Well, welcome back, viewers, and a very good afternoon to all of you tuning in for the Bowls New South Wales TAB Platinum Pennant Season 3 Grand Final. It has been a thrilling showcase of high-level competition all weekend, and it culminates here over the next few hours as the Raymond Terrace Jets take on the Warilla Gorillas. And joining me once again in commentary, Australian head coach Gary Willis and commentary superstar guru Jason Pinnock. And first to you, Gaz, and the Warilla Gorillas. We saw them just getting a win earlier on today against 𝗟𝗓𝗡, so they'll go on to the rink here this afternoon, full of confidence after a win earlier on today.
Yeah, 100%. Plenty of confidence to take from that. A huge win over a huge club and many big-name players. So I just hope they haven't played their final too early, their grand final too early, but they can take a lot of positives away from that. So hats off to that win, and hopefully they can bring the same again for this one.
And for you, Jace, Raymond Terrace last night did the job, minor premiers, first ticket through to the grand final with a win against this Warilla outfit, and I'm sure they want to put on a show for their home fans.
Oh, most definitely, Lee. And look, they didn't have it all their own way there last night in that game against Warilla. They really stuck it to them, they did. But, you know, in the end, Raymond Terrace showed why they were the minor premiers and did get over them. Good crowd building up here this afternoon. I'm expecting some good noise this afternoon. Let's see how many shots that'll be worth to Raymond Terrace in today's match.
And you'll see there on screen, viewers, how our teams have made it through to this grand final. All started what seems like an age ago, given the depth and high-level play that we've seen. Warilla, they won Saturday afternoon, went down to the Jets last night, came back with a win earlier on today against 𝗟𝗓𝗡. And for Raymond Terrace, as we said, minor premiers, got the first round bye and got a nice win over the Gorillas last night to earn their spot in today's grand final. And as we go to our teams today, and first of all, the Warilla Gorillas, Gary Willis.
Yes, so leading up, Jamie Mitchell, back from an injury, performed extremely well in the last match in the prelim semi-final, so great to see him back. Aaron Spears, Travis Moran, the young gun, Corey Wedlock, the superstar, Jesse Nerona, former Jackaroo, Craig Roberts, Luke Jones, and the Irishman, Gary Kelly, world champion. Chris Rosanes leading up, Corey Thompson in the second position, Des Can and Aaron Tees, another Australian representative that rounds out a very solid Warilla Gorillas outfit.
And their opponents tonight, Jason Pinnock, home crowd, will be behind the Raymond Terrace Jets.
Yeah, most definitely. And on this live stream Rink here, leading up, one of the club's favourite sons, Timmy Twining, very popular character here, bar manager as well. Lots of support here for him. We also have Lockie Freeman, Cohen Litfin and super skip Lee Schreiner. Won everything there is to win in this game. Brilliant outfit there. Next rink, Josh Bell leading up. The boss, Jason Stokes, in second there. Peter Taylor, marquee player, flying in from Alstonville with J. By Norris, and that rink has been sensational this season. And in the last rink, we have Brendan Stokes leading up with Shannon Giddos, Lennon Scott and Matty Bowse. What an outfit. Who's going to win? Let's wait and see.
And we'll leave those predictions for our viewers. Please let us know in the comments who you are cheering on. Players going through the second trial end, and we see how the season has panned out for Warilla there, Gaz, and only a couple of losses along the way in preliminary rounds, and that's a pretty successful season once again for Warilla.
Yeah, it is, and I mean, you know, you look at the losses, those losses early on. 𝗟𝗓𝗡 Bull Ants, pretty significant loss there to the Bull Ants. They've turned that around today, and then another one to what is now the grand final, the Jets. So, yeah, very interesting a year for them. So they've obviously want to go out on a high here. They've got plenty to play for. They've made the last two grand finals. They haven't got away with the chocolate, so today's their day. Tonight's their night. They want to send Corey Wedlock out on a high, who's moving on to a new role at Maryland's Bowling Club. So, yeah, plenty to play for here for these guys. They're good enough to do it. If they can play how they played in that prelim final, they will give this a big shake. Really big shake.
And for Raymond Terrace, as we bring up their road to the final, Jace, not a single red scorecard there along the way. All wins along with just that final round draw with Soldiers Point.
It's very impressive, isn't it, when you look at that scorecard there? The only blip a draw, so you wouldn't mind that record at all. But, you know, none of that matters at the moment, as this is the one game they've come to play and take. All the hard work's been done up until now, but I've heard the players play and they said, no, the job still isn't done. So they're here to win this. They are in front of their home crowd. Looking forward to this match. They will take some confidence out of the results this season. They've played Warilla twice here this season and got wins over them both times. So should be some confidence in them results as well.
And as you touched on, Jace, in the head-to-head record between these two clubs over the first 3 years of Platinum Pennant, 7 matches played. Raymond Terrace with 4 wins, Warilla with 3. You can't get much closer than that. Going to be in for a barnstorming final. Of course, they played here yesterday afternoon, but this is going to be their 8th competitive match against each other in 3 seasons, Gary. Just shows both these clubs will be very familiar with each other and used to playing at these huge finals matchups.
Yeah, it doesn't get any bigger than this one, though, does it, Lee? You know, the grand final, the GF. Particularly for Raymond Terrace in front of their home crowd, that adds a different level of pressure. So it'll be interesting to see how they handle that, particularly if it gets close in the pointy end. So we know they're going to have a heap of support. It's going to be exciting, to say the least.
Well, yeah, you're exactly right, Gazza. And I just can't wait to hear this crowd again tonight. We've been witness to it. We have... in the last couple of weeks here, last night, probably not quite as loud as what we've heard previously, Lee Stinson, but I think this afternoon's going to be a different monster again with that crowd up there.
You're right, Jace. I think they saved a lot of their voice last night, ready for this afternoon. And this is the best of the best crowd in Platinum Pennant, and you'll hear some great audio coming through the speakers throughout the course of this afternoon and this evening's game, as both skips just completing trial end number 2 before play gets underway. So thanks again for joining us, viewers. Live and exclusive coverage, grand final, season 3 of the TAB Platinum Pennant. In season 1 it was 𝗟𝗓𝗪. Season 2 our champions were Maryland. So we know for sure that we will have a newcomer to the winner's circle, either the Raymond Terrace Jets or the Warilla Gorillas. Many people already providing some comments in the chat. Jay cheering on the Raymond Terrace Jets, as is Carla. And Penny offering some support for Warilla. And one of the viewers keen eye already and seen Corey Wedlock in action. Ray from Urunga saying he had the opportunity to play with Corey many years ago as he was making his way up through the ranks at that club. And the time is over. We are about to get underway, and it is the Warilla Gorillas to commence proceedings on end number 1, and their lead, Jamie Mitchell.
I've got to say, boys, I reckon this home crowd's had a team meeting. I reckon they got together in the corporate box and they said, listen, let's not say a word, because last night they were cheering and screaming in the roll-up. So tonight they've saved themselves. It's been a really nervous hush through the whole stadium. But as soon as they finish those trial ends, you could hear the roar. So they're here to play too.
Left-handed Mitchell going to kick things off on his forehand. A medium length to kick things off in around the 27-metre mark.
Yeah, medium length and straight away to the middle of the green he's playing. So
conditions, gents, probably around about 18 to 20 degrees here undercover, of course, for those familiar with the venue throughout our weekend coverage. We're on an artificial surface, undercover, under a beautiful dome structure here at Raymond Terrace. So don't have any sunlight to worry about. There's no rain in sight So all the elements lead to good bowling, minimal breeze, and the lights will start to take full effect throughout the second half of this game, no doubt.
Jamie Mitchell just zoning in. Good opener from him.
Hello, Joe, watching on from Cairns. So it's going to be a tough ask for Warilla, but Joe would like to see Corey bow out with a victory. Jay cheering on the Jets, as is Lynette. So plenty of support for both teams coming through. And no doubt there's many of you who don't necessarily have a favoured team in this matchup, and you just want to see one of the better games of bowls in this 12-a-side club environment. See Aaron Spears, the second player up for Warilla, and already players getting to and beyond the jack on this lightning quick surface.
Yeah, interesting tactic straight away from Warilla, and I think Jace mentioned it. The jack is in the middle of the rink, so generally Raymond Terrace will go to tee. So they're onto that straight away. They've got rid of that and started on this shorter length, so that's good tactic straight up. Good awareness.
Let us know where you are watching on from in New South Wales, around Australia, around the world. We get a lot of international viewers join the coverage. We've seen some of these people, Bowls Premier League and international fixtures. And Jace, we can't ask for a much better matchup between our two skips, Lee Schreiner and Corey Wedlock.
What hasn't been won in bowls between these two? They've done everything, these two. Corey probably in the prime of his career right now, I'd imagine. Lee Schreiner, still playing sensational bowls, can beat anyone on his day, but getting towards that back end of his career, so a bit of a master and apprentice sort of setup in a way, but we know if these two players themselves turn one on, this will be one of the best matches you'll ever see.
Yeah, and I think this surface is good for Corey in particular. I think he's a touch player. He's probably one of the best weighted players I've ever seen in my life, and he is just really good on quick green. So it'll be interesting to see how he grabs hold of this rink.
Travis Moran, draw shot there.
And the key to that will be his front guys. So what they let him do will be governed by how they play, how they find it early on, because we said it before, we said it in the prelim final, Warilla got a lot of good players right through from start to finish. Names that you may not necessarily know. Cal Litfin on the run. He's close.
There's our first dead end of the final. Cohen Litfin, good strike, works his way off the shot bowl and gets the jack moving towards the crowd, and that gets them up and about, and we'll reset and have another go at end number one. What a great sight. And I think that's a great point you made, Gary, and it certainly, I'm sure, something we'll see. These skips will know they'll be prepared to back themselves to hit their way out of trouble or draw the shot. What they don't want is setups leaving them those in-between weighted shots on this surface. If they get left with those by the players in front of them, it's going to be a tough night for Lee and Corey, no matter their level of talent.
Yeah, I think this man on the mat, he has been a consistent performer for Warilla for many, many years. He's a really good lead, really consistent player. And I ideally don't want to mock him. He's a great fella. So I don't want to give him the commentator's curse, but he's very steady, as is Aaron Spears in the seconds role. Travis Moran played fantastically well in the prelim final. So if he can carry a bit of that into this, that's going to help them from the Warilla's perspective. And, of course, we know what these Jets can do. They've been so good this whole year. They just got to keep doing what they're doing. And this guy, Chase, I know you and I have spoken about a lot. Timmy is an underrated player. I rate him really highly. I think he's a fantastic lead, and he won't be far away.
He just does a good, steady job, Tim Twining, and probably one of the first picked it when the Pennant team comes out. Platinum Pennant team comes out. He's probably number one on the list for this club, in all honesty.
Got a good history in sport in New South Wales too, Tim. He still holds the record as the youngest ever state champion. Winning a team style there at 15 years of age. Tim won't mind saying that's maybe a couple of decades ago now, but still holds the record. There's been a few go close. Jono Davis, Dylan Skinner come to mind, but Tim still holds that record. It was nearly beaten last year in the champion singles final by 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗩𝗘.
This is close here, Timmy.
Yeah, it's good enough for shot.
Scores will start filtering through from those other games as soon as those rinks are completing every end. We'll update those scores so to keep you abreast of what's happening. And of course, purely just a masterboard game today, Gary in the grand final. Show those rinks for reference for you all, but it's just going to be who takes out that top board who will lift the trophy.
Yep, 100%. And that's all you ever play for, really, in Pennant, isn't it? Go out to represent your club, do the best you possibly can, and play for that big board. So,
well, okay. While it's 0-0, first prediction of the night. I'll put myself out here for this one. 0-0 at the moment. I'm going to say 63 ends. We have a draw with players coming back out to play an extra end.
right, that's big, that's huge. You've stunned us. You've stunned us into silence.
He still hasn't called a winner.
No, he hasn't.
He still hasn't called a winner.
No. We back you, Lee. Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
Hey, all season he's been calling us fence sitters, and he calls that call out. Yeah, wow.
As the first score is recorded, and it's a one-shot result for the Gary Kelly rink to get things underway. So, viewers, more and more people joining the coverage. We're going to bring you what should be a fantastic game here that hopefully goes down to the wire. Nothing more that, Gary, when you're watching on as a neutral supporter, is there that any sporting contest goes down to the last moments and don't know the result until everything's been played.
Yeah, it certainly is. It's just going to be whoever grabs onto it, whoever combines best as a 12, and it's all there for the taking, so it's whoever wants it the most.
Yeah, absolutely. There's an umpire call on the first end on the tees and bounce rink there. Teesy got the jack into the pit, but there's a big gap between his bowl and the jack.
Cohen gets a chance to add to the count. Yeah, looks like it might be a couple at the moment to the Jets, and Cohen's pointed this one pretty well. If it just dies in underneath those earlier bowls, and that'll be enough.
Very good
to get into the count. Well played, 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗏𝗏. Unfortunately for Cohen, he's probably as much known for his agonising Australian Open losses to Aaron Sheriff, but you've seen a bit of him, Gary. Terrific player, Cohen, up in Queensland, and he can do anything on the green.
Yeah, no, he's a talent, that's for sure. Got a lot of time for Cowie. He's a brilliant player and a star for the future. He's been good support for Lee Schreiner in this role, playing third, but also learning off Lee, which is super important. As Jace alluded to before, Lee, a great skipper, so who to learn better from than him. So it's been a win-win for these guys, and Cowie won't let him down, that's for sure. You actually see, and for the viewers at home, you can see how much draw there actually is on this hand when Cohen's bowl drew around the jack-high bowl, the pink jack-high bowl of Tim Twinning, and still came in for shot. That's how much this green actually turns for those at home. It's very quick and a big bender on this hand. So
not an easy draw shot here for Wedlock, but as you both alluded to, one of the best in the business, and he's on the desired line. A little unsure on the weight. Does it come all the way? Just left it a couple of feet behind. 2.5 feet. Possibly, as more and more people let us know where they're watching on from. Stewie McLeod from Mona Vale. Back in the Jets with the home crowd advantage. Absolutely plenty to play for them. David in Geraldton, WA. Julie from Wodonga in Victoria. Dika back on from Fiji. Jay in Maui. Mark in the Philippines. We're in all corners of the country and around the globe here this afternoon.
It's Portugal down there too, Lee. It's Portugal down there somewhere. Good morning from Portugal, everybody.
Fantastic.
Fantastic.
I think Lee Schreiner's just underlined here. Well, it was more weight actually, wasn't it?
That's all it was.
Just okay.
Similar to Corey, that 2.5 feet of weight. So interesting for Corey, that first bowl you see of his probably ever so slightly in his draw line. He'd hate to have perfect draw weight and connect with his own. That's not going to assist. So I think that's what he's looking at. And his sort of opinion from his teammates. Got to be absolutely spot on to draw a shot around his own. Well, that looks definitely under.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to draw under.
Well, if he has got weight, the only hope he's got is if he grabs onto this jack. Hang on a minute.
He played dead weight and it's held.
That did not turn.
No, it did not. That's interesting.
Oh, he's found his way back for a shot. It's an enigma sometimes, that Wedlock backhand.
It is.
Seen over many, many years of playing with and against Corey that I see his hand in his pocket sometimes. I wonder whether he's got a joystick there turning the bowl either way. Sometimes when he's wide, he gets the arm out to bring it in. If he's narrow, he holds the arm the other way and it stays online. He can do anything.
Lee Schreiner now, as long as it's not sandpaper.
That's it. That's it. This is close.
Lee Schreiner, miss your own and you've got it. Oh, what an effort. So, one shot for Wedlock, but it was, guys, it just looked to be probably 2 or 2.5 feet under line, even though he corrected the weight.
Under everything we've seen, all the bowls that we've seen come down, it just held on and held on. So
look at that Schreiner one. He tried to remove it, just got caught on his own. So one shot there to Warilla, and that's the same scoreline that's been repeated across the green.
There we go. Bang, bang, bang.
And number one. So I don't think it's going to be a 63-0 win based on just that initial calculation. We rule that out?
Oh, dear. They're dominating early. All the ones.
Thanks to the captain watching on, saying, like and subscribe. We love it if you can. You'll get notifications for all future broadcasts. Of course, grand final of TAB Platinum Pennant today, but plenty more bowls action coming up in New South Wales, and as soon as tomorrow morning, where our New South Wales State Junior Championships will feature here on this channel. Now we're seeing the current best of the best and the future champions in action all next week, Monday to Friday from Cabramatta. There's Tim Miller online from Kapunda, South Australia. Booney in Werris Creek. Sean the Gorillas. Mr. Keeve predicting a Warilla 7-shot win, saying that he feels the matchup of Rinks favours Warilla a little bit more than what it did in the major semi-final last night.
Okay, yeah.
Butch over at Maitland City, just down the corner. Must love our commentary, gents, for Butch to stay at home and not be too far away. I hope you're enjoying it with you near or far to the venue. Not many spare seats in the house either. There's 2 VIP hospitality areas fully sold out. there is 40 or 50 chairs along the centre of the green that already have someone in them or some coats marked down as people went for a bite to eat in between games. There is glass frontage from the main club that views out onto this green, and it is jam-packed inside the venue as well, as many other people on our rink side.
Crowd love that.
Local favourite, Timmy Twining.
Jason at St Mary's, Rhodes from Mount Lewis. Question for you, Gary. See if you can give this one a percentage. Jason asking what the percentage you think of the crowd favouring Raymond Terrace versus Warilla. What's the number in percentage terms, do you think?
Oliver Stab, 95.5.
I want the Lee Stinson calculator.
I think you're pretty close to the mark, so hopefully that clears it up for you, Jason. Very dominated Raymond Terrace crowd, as would be expected, as Lockie Freeman adds to the count.
No, it's a brilliant shot, Lockie.
They do. Interesting to see what tactics Warilla employ here. Up on the next green as well, J-Boy's played a big bowl there.
So they get their score underway. One shot to J by Norris, the first registered score for the Jets.
Something else I just noticed, Lee. A little bit of a match-up in the middle there. A couple of blokes come from the old zone. One are playing third against each other. Luke Jones versus Peter Taylor.
Yeah. A couple of Northern New South Wales representatives.
Yeah, absolutely.
Lockie can't do much more than his first. Doesn't mind if he turns across a bit now and doesn't broaden that target. Won't be too upset with that bowl there. Shane saying there's state triples finals matches on in Western Australia today, so best of luck for any of those players still involved over there. And watching on from Minamara, going for the Gorillas. Chris from Talbot Central in Victoria. Paulie Wads is back on from Armidale and cheering on the Gorillas. Oh, Jason Gale, love this. Draws on all three rinks. Jason's prediction, I love that. Jason Gale, well done. As Travis Moran draws a good bowl there, tips his opposition down, but if he's not shot, he's second. We'll see, big cheer from his teammate Gary Kelly. And high fives from the green next door. And there's one opposition player that could rival the crowd support from the Jets. It is Gary Kelly.
Just thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
Thinking the same thing. He'll try and stir them up. They stir him up. That'll make him play 10 times better. So he wouldn't mind a bit of niggle from the sideline and aimed at him. He loves that environment.
Cohen tries to draw inside of Travis's himself. Does he tip the back edge? No, he misses it.
What an effort, though. He was close. Cohen Lipfin.
Captain 3 a.m. and watching the bowls. Love that. Better thing to do on a early Sunday morning. Here you are as Travis tries to
close again,
work
isn't he?
his way in. Yeah, two very good bowls. Young Travis Moran, multiple Australian under-18 champion is Travis, who is aged out of that system, still at just 18 years of age. Been a member at Warilla for a few years now. Started in southern Sydney. Made his way down. I think it's great to have someone like Corey to steer the ship for Travis. They've done a lot of work together in terms of coaching and Corey trying to improve Travis's game.
What a shot. Wow.
It's been a disappointing start to this game. Like 10, 12 bowls within a foot. It's not too bad, I guess. But yeah. Could always be better, boys, couldn't it? You know, fantastic bowling.
This
honestly.
is just pure class. It is the Platinum Pennant 3 Grand Final. This is the level of play we expect to see between these two absolute gun sides.
Corey's going to try the clubhouse side of the green, and well, unsurprisingly, he's picked a pretty close line, just a bit shy of either line or weight, depending on what he was trying to make contact with there. So the players...
I don't understand. Who do we think's got the shot?
I believe it's the Jets, is my opinion. The flat bowler,
yeah.
Lockie Freeman, just to the right of Jack, I thought. However, the choice of weight by Lee Schreiner may give us some clue. Another one for you, Gary. Jason Lowe asking, what's the surface like here compared to the carpet at both Cabramatta and Wenty Leagues? I assume Jason, Sydney based, and probably knows those two venues well. What can you tell him of differences up here at Raymond Terrace?
Well, to start with, Cabra, I don't know the Wenty surface since they've redone it, but I've heard it's excellent, really good. From a Cabra perspective, it's a different surface. So Cabra's got a weave or a carpet surface, whereas this is a plastic type surface. This surface here at Raymond Terrace is a lot harder underfoot and runs very quick, whereas the carpet at Cabramatta has a felt underneath, so it's slower and very soft underfoot, or softer underfoot. So, yeah, pace-wise, Cabramatta probably about 14. This plastic here at Raymond Terrace is sort of 18, 19, depending on the weather. So, yeah, big difference, very big difference.
Weight dependent here. Does he get all the way back?
It's popped his own. He's probably 2 now.
Yeah, it will be 2 there for the Jets, and
it's unfortunate.
Maybe an indication that Schreiner may not play this last bowl. There's always a chance by touching the bowl. You really need to get to that jack. Just drop their own bowl away. So 2 at the moment for Raymond Terrace, and discussion on for Lee. I think it's going to be a wider line draw to the wedlock bowl attempted here. Conservative attempt, Gary, fair to say.
I think so, yeah. He'll be erring on the wide side of this, that's for sure.
Well, I don't know if he's wide.
He's not.
He doesn't want to have the run, though.
You know what, Jason? I actually think he did push that out on a higher line, and that's probably turned a lot more than what he expected, to be honest.
A double there for the Schreiner. Rink, a terrific end of draw shot bowls by both teams. Really, but it was Lee's Rink who came away with that win. Yes, Corey is moving on to Marylands, taking a career opportunity there in Sydney. So that'll happen over the next few weeks. So one of his last Warilla competitions here today. Q saying, what an exciting final. Couldn't agree more. Thanks for joining the coverage here today. Paul Makovich watching on, one of the board members at Warilla, cheering on, of course, his side. John Cattell on his support for Travis Moran as we see things get underway in N3, and Jace, your man Tim Twining.
T to T with Lee Schreiner leading up, and he goes bang. That's what he does.
That's what he does.
That's what he does.
With the name Tim Twining, do you have to play T to T? Is it in the name?
Very good. Very good.
Definitely Timmy would be dialed into this surface and that T to T length. He'd do it in his sleep. He does it that often.
The first lead change has happened with Raymond Terrace going to the front there, 5 shots to 3. And once again, we hope for our sake there is many, many lead changes throughout the course of this match today.
He's well down again.
This is awesome.
That is world-class leading, that is.
similar to the previous time around, Gary. He's drawn around that shorter bowl to get right back to centre line behind the jack.
You know what I like? Timmy Twining walking up the rink here, going along the crowd, along the edge there, giving them high fives too. So that helps get them into the game too, doesn't it? Oh, I like that.
Well, Tim did let me know pre-game that he wanted to put on a show for the fans tonight. He's been given the opportunity to come across to this clubhouse side rink tonight. And local favourite.
He walked right up alongside that crowd, didn't he? He interacted with them. It was fantastic. Gets them going. They got around him. He gave us a little wry smile in the commentary box. He knew it was good. He knew it was good.
And Brownie saying, yeah, Timmy's lethal on most rinks, but especially here at Raymond Terrace.
Certainly is, yeah.
Lockie Freeman now. This is pretty well down to...
We wanted to turn away a bit now. Yeah, they'll be happy with that.
Yeah, he's left a little gap there, so...
I think it just goes to show too, fellas. Oh, he's with weight.
So
cleared out one each, but left the closest ones there. He's got a quite firm drive on him as well, Aaron Spears.
You've got to take your hats off to the class of these players. You just look at the last couple of ends and the grouping and the how close the heads have been, and as they sort of warm into this game, they'll get better and better, which is scary to say the least. But it also shows how good this rink is and how it is playable, how good this surface is. So if you play it in the right way, you take your grass, it will pay you back. So just a different style of play. It's just a dead draw, or it's a really aggressive sort of style of play. So you can't sort of play those in-between shots.
Plan B here for Spears with that aggressive, but missed on a similar line to his first. As more and more people join the coverage. John Nasser tuning in from northern New South Wales. How are you, John? Mark in Junee. We watch Timmy all day long. Lynn Matthews cheering on Lockie Freeman, how well he's playing. Emma J saying go Cohen and the Jets. Barbara Green in Como in the southern part of Sydney. Great spot to be tuning in from there as well.
It's going to be another close bowl for the Jets here. Good shot from Cal Litfin.
Probably want it to run off. Well, there's a minor gap there. I just think it's all out attack until they get it here
Yeah, you can see that intention, can't you, early on here from Warilla. As soon as Raymond Terrace is stacking them in, they're wanting to hit them out. So,
well, they're not all just directly lined up, Jay. So as soon as these guys get that 2 to 3 bowl width target, they're going after it.
Yep. No, Corey will have young Travis loading up on this. He's set himself. He's taken a good amount of time, which is great to see. See how the first one comes out for Travis Moran. Very nicely. Very nicely.
Pretty smoothly, didn't he?
Great shot.
What a result.
Gets it out of bounds. Well played, Travis Moran. And see players return. Bowls back to the same end of the green. And no doubt Timmy Twining will try and repeat the dose of those 2 pink bowls. Good strike there from Moran to get the jack off the rink, and a pretty good catch there from Corey Wedlock.
Yeah, I've got 2 completed ends to 2 dead ends. That's the scoreline.
It's a good start so far. South Coogee hoping for a close thriller. Yes, aren't we all? That would be fantastic. Scott saying, go the Jets, but definitely a draw. Drive surface agrees with your sentiments there before, Gary. Dave saying he was up here last year for the rookies and it rolls perfect. Yeah, true surface, but you do get punished if you don't play the full width of the bias that you have.
I think I said it yesterday, Lee, take your grass and then take another 18 inches and you'll probably still be narrow. It's very punishing if you miss that line, but if you float them out there, you're brave enough to float them out there, they will get back. So Timmy Twining once again is not far away.
Yes. Lovely work, Timmy. Absolutely brilliant.
That's a better one.
Yeah.
Now, I asked him to repeat the dose, but he went even tighter than his first. Narrowed off some of the angles, but Jamie Mitchell is trying to respond. First bowl himself.
He's all over this.
Yeah.
Any contact would help. Just misses underneath.
Look at that spear away.
What would that be, Gary? That's 2 feet under the line and 2 bowls past Jack Eye, just to show how much that's turned.
That's amazing, isn't it? Yep.
Laid on there.
He's on a good line again. He's played another good shot. He's going to be in a good position.
Looking at Timmy's body language, wanting to slow down, but I think that's great.
Yep.
Absolutely brilliant.
Off to a hot start. Tim Twining here in the grand final. It's going to be a key battle here between Twining and Jamie Mitchell. Whoever gets the upper hand there up front is going to set things up for their team, as Jamie Mitchell, 2 good bowls of his own.
Good shot. Good confidence booster from young Travis Moran too with that big hit. That will serve him well moving into these next few ends. So it's always good to just get that first one out of your system under a bit of pressure and stroke it really nicely.
That's right. It can set you up for the rest of the game, can't it, Gaz? When you stroke that first drive nicely. Confidence just goes through the roof.
Spears going to get back. He's just a fraction heavy, I think. Not much though.
Good home though.
Another good spot, yeah. Really good spot.
Both seconds with their opening bowl. 2 feet past Jack, so they'll look for that minor improvement on weight. Lockie Freeman just urging this one to pull up. Out on that nice wide line. He's trying to drop inside that last bowl of Aaron Spears if possible. He has done so.
Pretty good, pretty good. Be happy with that. Players know, don't they? As soon as that left his hand, he knew he was just that slightly bit quick. When you can pick that out of your hand, you're in the zone, I think.
Yeah, and I think they've had a few cracks at this green now, so they know the pace of it. They'll have their touch, and that says it plays out in the quality of the bowls they're playing, the standard that they're playing at. And you do know, as soon as you let it go, when you're playing at this level, as soon as you let it go, you know, or you should know, whether you're short or heavy or you miss the line, you basically instantly feel it as soon as it leaves your hand. So.
I try and bounce mine on the hard surface like this, and I judge by how many decibels in the bounce as to how much speed it has left in it.
Well, I'll tell you what, if you get some decibels out of this surface, I can't imagine what it's like on the Warilla indoor. It sounds like a shotgun going off in there, that big timber floor.
Got to say, guys, across on that far ring, Hunter is on fire. Those orange and white bowls have been all over the Jack. Them first few ends.
Cohen just half a metre off in speed there. Terrific attempt. So Moran gets his opportunity. Left-handed release. Couple of left-handers here in the Warilla Rink tonight. We had the 2 seconds match each other just in behind the Jack. Now both thirds have gone against each other up the front of the green there. Just half a metre out, both players.
Curry's just going to look to try and turn this Jack around the corner. He's just underneath. Just underneath. Another good shot in the head all the same.
That perfect correction on weight. As you said, with a few of the Queenslanders we've seen in action this week, Gary, Cohen would be well and truly comfortable on a fast, wide turning surface.
Yeah, 100%. they have that touch. They're brought up with it. Cut their teeth on those fast surfaces in Queensland.
Travis just overextends slightly and finishes behind. So the skips to go to the mat. Lee Schreiner holds on to one for the Raymond Terrace Jets. We see Glenn watching on from Tuncurry. Moving to Glenn. Mitchell Town saying, how good is Timmy Twining? Absolutely agree. Seconded by Mel in the comments as well. Scotty saying he does a pretty good job here in the drink serving part of his role. Tim Twining. Jacob Spears cheering on Aaron there as well. Exciting stuff as Lee Schreiner tries to get this nice big looping draw back in here himself.
He's finishing in a very, very good home, actually. Jack just pushes down past there. There's a couple of Warilla bowls, so he's got himself a good position.
Yep, totally agree, Jace. Good call, because he knows the amount of experience he's got. He knows if the Jack gets turned around the corner, it's a tough shot, but the Jack can also bounce out there for one or two down as well. So.
Well, it's more so if Corey's just up and touching that front bowler Mitchell. So that might have taken that angle away for that to occur. So Lee Schreiner, 40 centimetres past Jack High with his first. Sets up on his backhand side.
Look at his technique of Lee Schreiner. It does not change. Does not change. Very, very balanced delivery.
Well,
he's left this one behind. He got a little bit distracted. He was a little bit rattled on what was going on the rink next to him.
Yeah, well, J-Boy's drawn two absolute crackers. He has. They're measuring for a third over there. Oh, the Jets are taking off here, guys. It's getting loud. All three rinks.
Matty Bowse has played a bomb on that far rink. Lennon Scott set them up.
4 shots over there to Raymond Terrace at the moment. Teesy's still got a bowl to come, though.
Redlock just drifts by, so we'll see some of those other scores, but Raymond Terrace get a one-shot result here on our feature rink to extend their margin, 3 shots to 1 here early stages. And a terrific start in terms of packing bowls in and around the Jack. Saw a call out for Narrandera Redbacks, who have made their way to the state number 2 Pennant final. So congratulations to that team at Narrandera. As I know many Pennant competitions here in New South Wales getting towards the concluding stages of their seasons ahead of the state finals a couple of months' time. Peter Thornton saying he thinks it's the first time he's seen Timmy Twining with his hat the correct way on.
Oh, he's come to play, Pete. He's come to play. The utmost professional. And, yeah, well done. Big shout out there to the Redbacks. Congratulations.
Ed Tuckey watching on Fairford in England. Morning to you over there, Ed, in the early hours of your Sunday as Tim Twining once again within 10 to 12 inches of the Jack straight away.
Yeah, a bit of a loose one for him, Lee. Bit of a loose one there. 12 inches he's only been an inch so far. Been all over it.
A couple of shots to Matt Bowse along with that score for J by Norris. So results across all 3 rinks for Raymond Terrace sees them out 11-4 after 10 ends.
Yeah, and that's not what Warilla need in this game. Warilla, in all honesty, need to be pushing towards the front early on against Raymond Terrace. We saw it last night. They got out to a lead and Raymond Terrace still ran them down. So Raymond Terrace aren't going to go away, and if they're in front Raymond Terrace, this crowd are just going to drive them home even further. So early days, but
great shot here, Timmy.
Look at the crowd. Look, The crowd is up. The players are playing to them. They're just growing in confidence. And I tell you, we really need to turn this around very, very quickly. Play a big bowl, get a count or something, and try and quieten this crowd down.
Jamie's just pushed this one on, but he's got to pass the jack, so maybe in play later on in the end. Gary Wastel saying this is one of the better camera coverages of bowls that he's come across, and yeah, we're fortunate enough with a terrific camera and production crew giving you some great angles, amazing close-ups, slow-mo replays, and it's what you get when you join the coverage of Bowls New South Wales TAB Platinum Pennant. The best of the best coverage. You don't see anything else like this in the sport. And we thank our team. Early opportunity to thank them. It's been 11 rounds and 4 finals games. We've enjoyed bringing you each and every game throughout the season, and if we forget it later on, a big thanks to Jay and all the crew for what they've done for us throughout the course of the past couple of months.
Yeah, totally agree, Lee. Fantastic job. And it is such a good visual for the viewers at home. Absolutely outstanding.
Lucky Freeman, Jack Hoy out there with his first. He can beat his own. He'll be pretty close to adding to this count, and that's the angle he needs to be.
Played it well. Played it really well.
This is sensational.
Hey,
this
what
is
a shot.
pure class. The Jets turned it on at home.
I think we might have seen the last Warilla draw shot for a little while.
Absolutely. Spears, he's lining up now. And he lets go.
Spears' backhand hit. He's close.
Anything but the gap for Spears.
Wow.
Yep.
Oh, wow. That's interesting. He's got through the gap. He's got an edge off the bowl. Here we go on the replay. Off there, jack onto a back bowl, rebound forward, and he's got himself a shot.
Well, that won't get him any favours with the crowd by keeping the jack in bounds like that.
No, it won't.
Yeah, it was a really good strike. He looked on target the minute it left his hand. He actually looked like he was hitting the plant, and that hand tends to drift a fair bit, which it did, but he still caught the target and got a good result.
Probably a game of 2 bowl pairs here for the rest of this end. Cohen Litfin and Lee Schreiner against Travis Moran and
it's not a bad
Corey
start.
Wedlock. 2 bowl pairs.
Not a bad start from Coey. Just worry, Jace, I said it at the start of the coverage. I hope Warilla haven't played their final, because it is so hard to be mentally tough enough to turn around from a big win against a big team like 𝗟𝗡𝗡 and then front up and do it all over again for another 63 ends. And it's more than 63 ends. They've already killed half a dozen ends, you know, so it's a big ask, and they've got to be up for it, and it's whoever wants it more. So if you want it, you've got to go out and get it, because it's not going to get given to you. I can guarantee you that.
Oh, absolutely. We know Raymond Terrace, the only result that will tell them that they've had a successful season is a win here. They're here to win this. I think they were right at the start of the season. Cohen Litfin, as soon as they found out they were hosting the finals, I think Raymond Terrace penciled in. There's only one result that make us to be, that will determine that we've had a successful season. Sorry, I'm getting tongue-tied again. But
we knew what you were trying to say, mate.
Yeah, I know.
We're with you.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for the support as well. Just waiting for one of you to jump in.
Trav Moran just urging this one to settle down there. He skipped Wedlock. Does he get back in front of the Litfin bowl? He's played this well, guys.
What a shot.
Travis Moran draws the shot. So it was a game of 2 bowl pairs, and there's 4 pretty good attempts from the first 2 players at this different jack position after the Aaron Spears drive. So we'll see what Trainer and Wedlock can do to counteract that. 1, 2. The Warilla Gorillas as things sit at the moment, and Trainer's going to attempt to beat or turn that bowl on his backhand side.
and he is close.
Well, when they go, though, don't they? Is he going to hold long enough? He has played that brilliantly. Oh, unfortunate.
Well, it's brought some of those earlier bowls from the end back into play. They looked out of the game there after that. Jack rebounded forward. So one still to Warilla, a different one. Bowl belonging to Jamie Mitchell. It is a bit isolated, but Corey Wedlock with 2 attempts at this. So you think with one of the 2, he will get another one in the area. Raymond Terrace with quite a few second shots at the moment. Perfect weight from Corey, but missed the line.
Yeah, Lee's got 3 seconds here, but he knows if he does miss either side, he's probably going to drop a 2. I don't think Corey will be that far away again. So
I think if he gets it, he probably loses 1 anyway.
Correct,
if he misses, he loses 2. So
yeah,
he's going to try and outdraw Wedlock.
Well, he's given that some air, hasn't he?
Yes, he doesn't like it either. His reaction said it all. He knew he'd missed this. And Corey with a really good opportunity just to add another shot here. Bread and butter for him. Missed the line with his first bowl with perfect weight. Just needs to correct that line.
Yes.
Does he stop in time now? Yep.
Yeah, he wasn't missing that.
3 apiece there with that counter 2. And sorry, Jace, you had something from one of the other rinks?
𝗟𝗡𝗡𝗧 is just drawing to a 5-cent piece at the moment over there. It doesn't matter how close Warilla are. 𝗟𝗡𝗡𝗧 is just outdrawing them.
Well, you know, he actually got just a slight run off a bowl, about 2 feet off centre. An ever so slight turn, but with the angle the bowls come in on, near enough to 90 degrees, it actually got the perfect angle that transported him across back to that jack. So he was very, very close without the touch. But that touch just did enough for him to guarantee he had shot instead of second shot. So they'll score on that rink at the moment, or perhaps 1 bowl left there for
I think they've got a bowl
Kelly.
each. They've got a bowl each, Lee, yeah.
I see Kenny Ainsworth tuning in from Grafton up in northern New South Wales as well. Good afternoon to you, Kenny. Thanks for being here this afternoon. The questions about why wasn't this game at a neutral venue? Well, it went out earlier, well before this season got underway, as to who wanted to host finals. At this stage, throughout the opening 3 years of the competition, we've offered that opportunity up to the participating clubs. So it was at Warilla in year 1, 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗡 year 2, Raymond Terrace here in year 3, and always a discussion point between the team at Bowls New South Wales as well as our club representatives as to what the best offering is, whether that be either at a neutral venue or have our participating clubs have the opportunity to host the event. So certainly arguments on either side of that debate, but yeah, at this point in time we've kept it within the 12 participating clubs as to where finals are, but chats are always evolving on that topic.
Wow.
Well, Gary Kelly found his way out of trouble on that other rink. And there was enough people there nearly to form a rugby scrum with the amount of people that came in to give him a high five.
Oh, if there's any doubt that Warilla aren't here to win this, that was just taken away by their team captain, Gary Kelly.
That got me going a little bit in the commentary box. Yeah. He is one of the most inspirational people to have a team talk from. You probably haven't come across it, Gary Willis, obviously with Gary being in a different club at a different nation, but listening to him speak and trying to rally a squad is something else. It's like he's watched a lot of those motivational clips or movies.
I imagine it'd be an intense experience, Lee. Is that a good way to explain it?
It is. he can get you, well, felt like getting the football boots back on a couple of times after playing with Gary the last couple of years. And those days are well behind me, but just as you, wanting to play well for him, as C playing well, Tim Twining once again holding the shot.
Aaron Spears has replied pretty well here. He's done well. Yeah, well, Gary won everything in the game, hasn't he, really? Done a lot, still got a lot to give too. And when someone like him rallies around all his players, they will react with him. So definitely can be a leader of this whole pack, just himself, he's alone. So that was just witnessed it there. It was somewhat scary if you're on the opposition, actually.
Yeah. Well, the way his players went into that huddle and the high fives he gave them, it was quite intimidating for them.
Yeah, well, I was expecting
some of the right-handed bowlers probably should have went in left-handed.
Yes, I agree. That wasn't a high five. That was a mule kick. Yeah.
Aaron Spears,
what a
two
correction
terrific
here.
bowls.
Shots, yeah.
Well played. Shows that side of the green. The club hand well and truly available to our competitors, as well as Lockie Freeman tries to follow him down. Just push through on the weight. Sorry, Paulie, I missed your comment earlier on asking what the winning team gets. And they'll, of course, have the title of being the champions, that lifelong memory, and a cool $25,000. Players from either side, winners and runners-up medallions, will be provided throughout our presentation, and championship rings to the winning squad as well. So that's what is on the line. And viewers, we will broadcast our presentation ceremony for you just minutes after the final bowl is played. Wait and see how things progress. Our plan at this stage is to hopefully get one of the winning squad members to come and have a quick few-minute chat while the team sets up the presentation area, and then we'll get underway with that live presentation ceremony where you'll get the opportunity to listen to the two team captains, Matt Bouse and Gary Kelly, say respective speeches for their sides. So we'll have all that for you, so don't go away when the last bowl's played. There'll be still a little bit of coverage, including a winning player interview and that final medal presentation ceremony.
Just got to turn down here. Travis Moran.
He's trying, isn't he? Well, it's quite a good setup here for Warilla. I might expect to see some heat coming down here from 𝗟𝗓𝗡. Oh no, he's just still trying to draw up to that. Is he weighted enough to get back and under?
Exactly
Get to his own bowl. He's just gone right around it. Hard shot to play, isn't that? Just trying to swing under for that jack. I've seen very, very few people being able to execute that this week.
Fred Virtual saying it'd be interesting to know how many times Raymond Terrace have been beaten at home over the past 15 years. And Fred, I don't have 15 years worth of stats, but I can let you know in this TAB Platinum Pennant competition over 3 seasons, it is 1 loss only. They go in with 95+% strike rate here on their home surface. I can't give you the exact numbers, but I've heard many stories over the years about Newcastle Pennant matches and the Raymond Terrace performance, and won't surprise you at all, Fred, to know that it is a very successful record. I just can't give you the exact numbers, but in Platinum Pennant over 3 years, just 1 loss, and that was in their second ever home game in season 1 against the Engadine Cougars.
He looks a little underdone with line here, isn't he?
He is, mate. He is just underdone with weight, I think. Yeah.
Just the weight.
Both trainer and Wedlock, 2.5 feet short of Jack with their first attempt. Corey Wedlock, does he turn back to the blue Travis Moran bowl?
He's trying hard here, isn't he? Just going to float around it.
Trainer down on this end. What does he offer up with the final bowl on end number 5? A little kick out, didn't like it. Doesn't want to tip that in now. It goes in behind. So it appeared just the one from our vantage point, and that's confirmed by Travis Moran from Warilla. So a 4-3 scoreline now in favour of the Gorillas on this rink. But Gaz already, that Matt Bouse rink that we featured last night, doing the damage for the Jets. 7-1 over R&T's.
Yeah, they're on song. They're on song tonight. As Jay said earlier, Lennon Scott has set the team up early with some fantastic draw shots. Every time you look over, there's an orange bowl sitting on the jack, which is Lennon's. When we saw the live stream the other night, it was Brendan Stokes and Shannon Giddos that did all the damage. Boy, oh boy, those two guys played super well, and I'm sure they're playing just as well there tonight with that 7-1 lead.
So Mark asking whether we can hear Scott Vegan. Well, we certainly can in behind us. Scott, one of the big cheer squad members of the Raymond Terrace Jets. So hopefully you get a bit of audio coming through of the support whenever there is a great shot from the Jets. Jim McGrory saying, yeah, great when Gary gets up and about. A truly fierce competitor, absolutely. Class bowler here in the comments as well. John Green watching on from a trip to Hawaii at the moment. So a very good day to you, John. Hope you're enjoying your holiday. I'm glad you could take a little bit of time out, tune into this Platinum Pennant final.
Hello, Greenie. I see on Facebook you've got the whole family over there, mate. I hope all's going well. Having a great time.
Slid on through the hole there, so Timmy Twining up again. Playing very, very well up front here. Well, see if I put the commentator's curse on him. It looked a little skinny out of his hand, but he's finishing a good home, really. I don't know about you guys, but all of a sudden I'm just got that feeling that they're just not pulling like they were earlier.
A little bit lazier, isn't it?
Yeah, it feels like it, doesn't it?
It has cooled right off now, Jace, too, so the temperature might have something to do with it. Was it Lee Schreiner that said the hotter it gets, the quicker it gets?
Yep, that's true.
It's actually really cooled off considerably now, so might have just changed those lines a little bit.
Michael Phillips watching on from the Illawarra. Tony Scott in Brunei. Joe Whitehead saying, wouldn't it be fair to play at a neutral club? Yeah, we just spoke about that, Joe, the current structure offered to our 12 participating clubs for hosting. So we'll see how things progress future seasons with that, as Aaron missed his line there for a second occasion.
Saying that, no host club has won this Platinum Pennant.
No, they haven't. No.
So
well, all the talk that we've heard over the past couple of months about Raymond Terrace being incredibly hard to beat here on their surface. Gary, you probably remember this well. That was a lot of the discussion at Season 1 finals. There was many calls of clubs saying that Warilla, beg your pardon, wouldn't lose on their carpet. As we saw, 𝗟𝗓𝗪𝗔𝗡𝗏 come down, beat Warilla on that surface during the sectional play and also in the grand final.
Yeah, as I said it earlier, it really piles the pressure on. It's a great thing to have, the home ground advantage and knowing the rinks and knowing the surface. but also you try so hard because you're trying to win it for your club, you're trying to win it for your members. So you put that extra pressure on yourself, and it's a really hard thing to do. So, we struck that with 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗡 last year. We got knocked out in the prelim final hosting it on our green, which we love, absolutely love. We had all our members there, so that was hugely disappointing. But it's a hard thing to do. So Raymond Terrace have got the job all ahead of them to be the first ever to achieve that. So as much as it's a home ground advantage, it does come with its disadvantages.
Yeah, expectation isn't there from the home crowd. Players don't want to disappoint them either.
Good effort from Travis with his first bowl there. Does look to still be potentially a couple down as things sit at the moment. He'll be looking to better his first attempt. Great try, Trav, just missing a little bit on the wider side. Yeah, agree with you, Scott. Even though the games are here at Raymond Terrace, that was announced well and truly before the season started. That's not a result of them being minor premiers that it's here. That was announced months before. So at that point in time, Raymond Terrace weren't even in the final spot. We hadn't even had a match played. So they had to do the work, as you allude to, Scott, to make it this far. And good on them for winning the amount of games that they did to get the minor premiers position and give themselves a chance to win the final on their home deck.
Corey Wedlock would be really disappointed with that. He had a really good chance to sit that bowl. Fell short of it on a good line. He could have done some damage there and put Lee Schreiner under a lot of pressure. So give his bowl a chance. Lee could take this away from him now, and probably needs to.
Yeah, it's one of those interesting ones at the moment, Gary, isn't it, where Corey's not playing too aggressive with that, so Lee doesn't want to leave too much available to him. And I wonder with that weight whether it's a different outcome to what we felt. Unless Lee's trying to get that another deep bowl there. Certainly looked like Raymond Terrace, we thought too from the earlier camera angles.
Corey just needs to add a metre.
Well, he's the right weight. He's got the line. If he's just over, he could turn the Travis Moran
It's
bowl.
close to the Travis bowl, isn't he? He can come in off of that too. Well, it flopped out, not in.
Schreiner on the forehand. Like to correct line or weight from his first attempt.
Well, he's not reaching.
There, 2 shots to the Jets there on end number 6 as they take ascendancy back here on our feature rink now. 5 shots to 4, 17-11 overall. Plenty more viewers tuning in throughout the course of this evening. Thank you for joining our coverage. For those that are just coming on board, the Season 3 Platinum Pennant Grand Final. It's been an amazing season. 11 fantastic rounds. These 2 clubs finished at the top end of the ladder. And Gary, it's been a gruelling finals campaign, but they've both well and truly deserved their place based on performances here in the grand final this evening.
Yeah, they have. They really have. They're thoroughly deserved by both teams. They've done the hard yards. Obviously, I'm completely neutral, so I don't care who wins. I just want to see a good game, but I'd love to see Raymond Terrace at home be the first ones to do it, be undefeated for the season. That would be amazing. But also consideration to Warilla, Corey Wedlock, not about just one person, but I think they've made 3 finals in a row, so it would be good to see them win too, So there's pros and cons for both teams, but yep, they have done the hard yards and they both deserve to be here, so whoever puts their best foot forward, good luck to them.
Absolutely. Russell, evening to you as well. Thanks for tuning in. Jace, still in that sparring period early on. What have you seen so far?
Well, what we've seen is, I think, a little bit of front-end dominance, actually, from Timmy Twining here on this rink in particular. It's still 5-4, a bit tight. But, again, it's probably the local favourites, Bouse and Lennon Scott. Bowls coordinators here, leading the charge they are for their club. We saw that last night in this matchup as well, that rink. It took them a little while to get going, but once they did, didn't they take off?
Timmy again.
Can't half tell who the favourites are.
A nice little backwards roll back towards the jack there. Very well played, Twining, as Jamie Mitchell tries to get a nice close bowl for his team. Just leaves a little bit behind.
And I think we're just going to need to keep that magic up from Gary Kelly. Being in the middle rink, he has a big opportunity of spreading a lot of influence across his other 2 rinks as well. So if he can keep his magic alive and play some big shots and get up, it's going to spread really quickly for the Gorillas, I think.
I think that's the key, Jace. If he can play well, that'll lift him, and then he can lift everybody else. But he needs to play those big ones to be able to do it.
Absolutely. At the moment, J-Boy Norris seems to have a lot of answers over there.
He got the jack off the rink on that middle matchup. So 5-all, that game will stay for a little while longer yet. There's Aaron one down. Underline underweight with his opening attempt. That looks so inviting there to play up to. I'm sure Lockie Freeman just wants to change the view for his opposition here. Turn either the shot bowl or the jack.
Absolutely. Draw the shot. If you get through the jack, then so be it. But you can't play a foot through the jack here, or you can't have that in your head. You're playing, I'll draw the shot, and if I get through the jack, then so be it. I'm good.
Yeah, I wondered whether there was going to be a change with that Lockie Freeman bowl, and straight away, forehand swinging weight called. Can't get too wide with big weight down this side.
Yeah, right, he's pointed this not too bad. Is he going to get enough?
Might get the bowl only.
He has.
Yeah, so back to 1.
Yeah, good result.
Open up some room for the teammates to follow.
I think the big thing about that Gary Kelly influence in the middle, the centre rink, is going to be tough for him because J-Boy Norris is such a good player and he is playing really good, as you said, Jace, right now, and he's keeping him quiet. Absolutely, because he is just negating anything that Gary Kelly can do at the moment. It's going to be one of those things. If J-Boy Norris can keep playing like this, he could block that whole piece out of the game. That X factor that they have with Gary being up and about and inspiring the team. J-Boy could actually stop that just through his brilliance.
Cohen Litford, great shot. You can see why they stole Cohen from Engadine. We spoke about it, didn't we, Lee Stinson? Cohen put on an absolute demolition of Raymond Terrace, didn't he, in his rink in season 1, I believe it was.
Yeah, Cohen was a marquee player for Engadine that particular season, and he...
Yeah, that's a very good shot.
Steered his team to victory on that particular day, and it was a win against the Lee Schreiner rink on that occasion. It's a scoreline you won't see very often. 𝗟𝗟𝗓𝗓 led that match 10 shots to 8. And there was 27 consecutive shots for 𝗟𝗓𝗓𝗡 against 𝗟𝗟𝗓𝗓 that day. Ran out 35 to 13 winners.
Right.
And 𝗟𝗟𝗓𝗓𝗡 was in Jason Stokes' office that night telling him we need to sign this bloke.
Did we get this guy's email address on the way out of the club? We're signing him. He's coming to be a Jet.
Yeah. We are not letting him do that to us again.
Oh, dear.
Travi just needs to have this one turned back. This is going to be the shot bowl.
This is better.
Well
Great
played,
shot,
Trav
Travis.
Moran.
Really good bowls by the young Warilla Gorilla. Class player, Trav, isn't he? He's rising the ranks very, very quickly, but seems to be keeping his head about himself, playing the shots as they're called.
Yeah, he's a good young man, that's for sure.
Seems to have a really good demeanour about him too, you know.
He's really well measured, he's mature. He's got good support there with obviously Gary and Teasy and Corey, you know, so good knowledge around him in the game.
I know Travis has spent a lot of time over the last couple of years with both Gary Kelly and Corey Wedlock in their particular roles, and Travis's want for improvement and development in his game. 𝗟𝗟𝗓𝗓𝗡 just quick here with his first attempt, ever so slightly. What a great try. Hello to you, Vince, watching on from Leppington. And like this comment, Luke from Brisbane saying that a lot spoken about the Jets record here at home, but given the uniqueness of this particular surface, what they also do on the road away from home, where they were undefeated as well, is credit to their ability. So they don't get anything like this when they play away from home, so they're constantly adapting when they go away. So, yeah, well said, Luke.
Yeah,
and
can't
thanks
disagree
for joining
with
us.
Can't disagree with that. Good call, Luke. Totally agree. Just to go through undefeated in this competition is just amazing. Like, honestly, you know, well done to Soldiers Point for drawing with them, you know, but no, that's just an achievement in itself, I think.
Wedlock wasn't happy with his first attempt, so 𝗟𝗟𝗓𝗓𝗡, half a metre correction to draw the shot. If he can navigate past that Wedlock bowl at the front, he'll be a chance.
Tell you what, he's a chance. Oh, weight got him. I actually liked his run. I'm starting to miss it a little bit myself at the moment.
Well, actually, these two guys, two of the best in the business, have had a lot of trouble with their first bowls.
Yeah.
So they have lagged a lot of bowls short. I know I got Corey early, said he's one of the best weighted players I've ever seen, so I destroyed him straight away. But, yeah, just that first bowl, they've just been left wanting a little bit.
Need some of that sideways bend from there. And two shots, the two Travis Moran bowls doing the damage here on end number 7, and things are bouncing back and forward between these class opponents, with Wedlock Rink now 6-5 in front as players discuss some tactics leading in to the next end. Massive group of fans watching here at the venue and online. We thank you all for tuning in. Plenty of likes. Love to see it. Hope you are enjoying what is premium coverage of a premium event. We're with you here right until the conclusion of the game, as well as our presentation ceremony this evening. So thousands of people already watching on, and as we enter Sunday prime time, we already heard from some players in Western Australia. They've got some state finals on today. I know in Queensland, junior championships were underway on day one of their program today, so there'll be many other states around Australia wrapping up bowls either now or over the next hour or so, and will add to the viewing numbers and what is the culmination of a fantastic season of the TAB Platinum Pennant. So that chat, Gary, hasn't led to much of a difference in length, but perhaps saying let's stick to our A plan and try and execute a few percent better than what we have.
Yeah, middle to middle again. They're staying right away from those danger lengths, aren't they? So they're keeping the jack away from the tee, keeping the mat away from the tee. They're not going minimum, which we know Raymond Terrace is so good at. It's middle to middle. I don't think that's going to affect Timmy, though, because he has been on fire.
He's locked in, isn't he? Just looks like he does it so easy, though. You know, he's just a relaxed player too. He doesn't show much emotion. And just constantly draws shots.
He does.
He's
Yeah,
like a robot.
He is. He is. It was only the Engadine game. Remember we saw him, he struggled a little bit at that Engadine game, and they swapped the two around, and Lockie Freeman ended up turning the game on its head. Another great shot from 𝗣𝗟𝗡𝗡𝗏 in the middle rink.
Katrina saying, watching again from Port Broughton and saying the standard has been a little bit better today than what it was in this particular matchup last night. I think that's a fair comment, Katrina. The players have started this game very, very well. Kath watching on from Urunga as well, so thanks very much, Kath. Of course, the early part of Corey Wedlock's career, it was in that part of New South Wales. Noel from Kilcoy in Queensland, praising the coverage as well. So thanks very much, Noel, for tuning in. Plenty of people watching on and enjoying the coverage this evening. There's Aaron holding one, just going to sail by with his opening bowl. And just wonder, Gary, obviously a home deck for the Jets. Mentally draining, I'd imagine, playing on such a quick, wide green. Does having half a session off each day lead to even more advantage? And so it should be for minor premiers, not having to be out here for 8 or 9 hours. You just get 4 or 5. Do you think that helps?
100%. Yeah, I do. I really do, mentally and physically, because it is hard on the body because the green's so quick. The green's really hard. So you've got to be, like the surface itself is hard. So it's hard on all the joints, the knees, the ankles, all that sort of stuff, because you've got to stay low and slow on this pace of green. So, and really try and maintain your technique. So, yeah, it is physically demanding, mentally demanding. So, you know, the morning off for the Terrace, that would have been beneficial, 100%. And they've only played 2 games in this final series, and they've cleaned them both up, you know, so that helps too, you know. So
absolutely.
This is the second time we've seen the Jets, Jason, and this is match 4 in the final series for Warilla. Right, so see how those
exactly right
players stick it out to the end.
And as I said earlier in the stream earlier today, I spoke with some of the players this morning, and particularly Warilla. You know, they were feeling it a bit after last night. They were. So physically, they were already feeling it going into this morning's game. Yeah. So I think it's a massive advantage, the Jets just having that extra time. They finished late last night as well, but they've had that extra recovery. They've been able to have a bit more of a sleep in, relax. Whereas Warilla, they've had to come down, play a big game this morning to get through to here, physically and mentally. You know, I'm not saying they're spent, but they've lost a bit of juice there.
Yeah.
So they're running on pure adrenaline and want to win, basically. So
Travis just urging this one to pull up as 𝗣𝗟𝗡𝗏 gets a further count of 2 on that rink next door.
I think the other thing you've got to consider too, fellas, is that they're not playing 3.5-hour games, 4-hour games. They're playing 5.25 hours. They're playing not just 63 ends. They're playing 75 ends because of all the killed ends, you know. So they're playing a lot more than, you know, your general pennant game. So, yeah, it's taxing.
But it's great.
Oh, yeah, I love it. It's so easy sitting on the sideline. It's great, this chair, you know, just sitting up here, perching, clapping, watching bowls. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. These guys slug it out.
Trav Moran just trying to get past this front stuff. Going to get caught. Glenn Harvey on holidays in Belgium, watching on. So, Glenn, hope you're recruiting some of those people you're on holidays with as bowlers, and they're enjoying watching the best of the best duel it out. And Darren Richards alluding to some of these players making their way to a big tournament next week as well. So, plenty of bowls at this elite level as the 𝗟𝗡𝗡𝗏 Rink has speared themselves back into the game with a count of 5 there against Matthew Bouse. So that will narrow things up on the master board. 2018 there at the moment. David Smith in Gympie. So go the Gorillas.
Yeah, that was building. That 5 from 𝗟𝗡𝗏. I'd just been keeping a sneaky eye on that Rink. The last 2 ends, the Jets had been a little bit loose. Something was building, and it ended with a 5-shot deficit in favour of the Gorillas. Great shot here, Corey Wedlock.
Well, gets a double bonus there by just lifting that the Lockie Freeman bowl, the purple-white there, up and over once. Getting a minor movement of the jack, so could hold as many as 3 there at the moment.
Force a hand change too. I think Lee's going to have to come down this club side by the look of that, unless he's going straight at it. I'm not sure what shot he's going to play. Yeah, definitely his backhand.
Look at this master board now, fellas, too. 2018, it's tightened right back up.
Schrader overweight here with his first attempt. So, a couple of big bowls coming up here across the green. That might be a product, Gary, as you said, just lagged a couple up short earlier on in the game. Didn't want to do that again.
Yeah, I think you're right, Lee. I think he's just pressed on that. He certainly was just trying to draw that shot, no doubt about it. Just trying to get another one in the area. Corey can add another one quite easily here for a player of his standard. Just got to beat the jack high bowl of Lockie Freeman. He's on a good line, isn't he?
He's played it well.
He's close.
Corey Wedlock, 2 terrific draw shots for his team. So that puts the pressure on. Again, we know it's at least 2, but is it as many as 4?
Is he going to attack this?
Yeah, he's on his forehand, so that is
looks
attack.
like an attacking shot. It's just so hard on that backhand.
Just needs to find the gap at the front.
It's tight. He's tight.
Not to be. So let's see what this count is. Have we got another lead change here in this game? And yes, we do. It is 4 shots to the Gorillas. So 4 for Wedlock and 5 for Tees. Certainly changes the course of this game, and it doesn't take long, Jace, does it, for that master board to change?
And what it does too, it just takes the crowd out of the equation a little bit now.
Well, have a look at that master board.
22-20.
Big turnaround, isn't it? 2 ends, 5 and a 4.
All of a sudden, Wedlock's 10-5 in front. Tees being, was he 7-1 down? 8-7 behind now.
Now, plenty of thumbs up between the Warilla players across the green there, no doubt. They're happy with that result. Gets them in front for the first time in a little while. Raymond Black watching on, a Warilla club member itself, so no doubt you're cheering on the Gorillas, Raymond, as plenty of people here at the venue and at home equally cheering for the Jets. Pretty even throughout the comments, gents, between Warilla and Raymond Terrace supporters. Great to see. As Gary said before, would you number it at, Gary? 95% of the people here live at the venue on the side of the Jets. That's probably a pretty good representation.
Yeah, they're certainly well supported. Certainly well supported. They've got lots of full seats around the venue and a clubhouse full of supporters.
There's even been members from other clubs come here to support the Jets from the Newcastle area. They're getting around their Newcastle team, they are. So it's not just the Raymond Terrace team, it's actually a Newcastle team where you see people from other clubs wanting to see a Jets win. So
Aaron Spears there, his first attempt, not too far away. And I saw a comment there a couple of minutes ago from Jason, who had a family ranking there of the Spears contingent, saying Aaron clearly the best in the Spears family, closely followed by Gavin, and Jacob a distant third ahead of Brittany. So some interesting discussion at the dinner table for Christmas functions. And
is Aaron on his phone at the end of the rink there, is he? Or?
I think that might be him commenting.
Stirring his brothers up, or his...
So, Peter, at this stage, no positional switch at the moment from the Jets. We'll wait and see if that happens. And Aaron, right on cue, plays a good bowl there. Get his second to add to the count. So, a couple there for the Gorillas. On a better line here, Lockie Freeman.
as he's run. Just a little short.
Yeah, he's left it short, mate. Just over a metre, 4 feet.
James by Norris. It seems like every bowl he's putting down over there is just perfection.
So again, he's keeping Gary Kelly quiet.
And he reaches out to the crowd too, hand to his ear, and he's looking at the crowd, so he's sending them a message up there as well. Good to see.
Travis Moran, he's out of the counter.
Yeah, great bowling.
Played these shots pretty well. You might hit the nail on the head early on. Gary Travis had a pretty big drive in the first 2 or 3 ends of this game, connected with it, and it's really boosted the way his performance has been ever since.
He did play sensationally well in the game before too, Lee. He's carried that form into this, which is great to see. Really good to see.
Still a multiple count here for the Gorillas, and it's not set up currently for big attacking weight for the Jets. So Travis with an opportunity to add to the count. How well has he done with his second attempt? Well, he's left some off with that one. 𝗟𝗜𝗡𝗙, he got an opportunity here to correct as well. Not far away here, Gaz.
Yeah, he's very close, isn't he, Lee?
What a shot. He's going to hang about. He has got a little touch. Certainly going to help, if not the shot. Might have just curled around too far to make the shot, but he's certainly taken a lot of pain out of his head.
Yeah, it was starting to look ugly there, wasn't it, for Raymond Terrace?
It was. I think he's just
awfully close there. You see on that replay between Cohen's bowl and the maroon Aaron Spears. Well, Wedlock up with intent here, so whether he's up or down, he's trying to remove that bowl.
He can use the inside of the pink. And he has.
Well, his ladies own in, so definitely one there to...
He's got it set up well too, hasn't he, for that Raymond Terrace bowl, just to be punched out. Importantly, gets one in here nice and close, because there's an opportunity there for Corey. He may look at trying to take that, and he only has to roll it a couple of rolls, Corey does. Can make quite a number, so... Leroy, well, he's head down again.
Yeah, he's really not finding this.
He isn't, is he?
He's not finding it.
A couple of people mentioned in the comments, and Lee Schreiner said to us yesterday too, Jace, when we had him in commentary with us in the afternoon session, that he and Cohen had swapped once or twice over the course of their combination, and I wonder if there is any consideration to that as the Warilla players just look to see whether making contact with Wedlock's own bowl pushes that Lipton bowl past all the others out of the consideration. If it does, he can push that through and lie as many as 6 shots there at the moment if it does go through.
Yeah, I think it's worth a punt, isn't it?
Yeah, well, when you got someone like Corey Wedlock on the end of the bowl.
Well, if it's missing the other Warilla bowls, it's certainly worth attacking.
If he holds his line, he's...
Well, I was going to say there's a little wiggle opportunity. Didn't quite turn out that way.
He's calling his team up here. So there could be a little discussion about what's going to happen after this end.
There is a chance here to play about 1.5 metre trail, almost to the cross there above the TAB logo. If he can get it across there to trail this jack for 4 or 5 shots. Does he attempt that? If he's one down, Gaz, you see that little pocket of bowls over there, Gary? Do you think he might attempt that?
Yep, I do.
In all honesty, Lee, I think that's a discussion about a positional switch. I saw some hand gestures, and I saw a big high five from all the players, and both Timmy and Lockie went straight to Cohen and high fived him. So let's see what happens.
He's just got to get around the front short bowl. He's out there again, is he? Or has he got touch weight?
Depends on his where. If he's got dead weight, he's close.
Yeah, he's got dead weight.
This might change their mind if he draws this.
Oh, no.
This might change their mind if he can draw it.
Oh, that's done that.
Turn
right angle.
Yep.
We saw that last night, didn't we?
Swapping. Yep.
Look at that.
I think it's happening. I saw Lee have a quick chat to Corey. So acknowledgement may have come to the opposition as required. We'll just see for confirmation in a moment. But team's entitled to a position switch. We'll double check over a few bowls' time. We'll see who comes down to play third. And we'll know for sure from there. So tentatively, we do think that Cohen is going to be skipping for the rest of the game, but we'll wait and see if that's the case. Kevin from the Bayway Buccaneers at Fern Bay joined the coverage. Good evening to you, Kevin. Not too far away from where we are here at the moment. Sharon adding another member to the Spears family, his oldest son Leon. I have seen Leon have a few practices with the Jacks on the indoor green at Warilla. Certainly loves getting out and about, as most youngsters do. SpongeBob, Psycho at Nambucca Heads. Well, good evening to you, Mr. Carr. Fantastic. Member and one of my very close teammates from Orange for many, many years. Aptly named at times. I always used to love playing in events with Steve, and he always do the introductions at the start of the game, and you'd say, well, my name's Gary, and he'd say, well, I'm Psycho. You always got the bit of a look from the opposition. Glad to see you going well, Psych, and good to see you watching along here this afternoon as Jamie Mitchell narrows in with his second bowl. And curls in behind the centre rink.
Yeah, great shot, Jamie Mitchell. Footing's just been put off there by something. He's just stood off the mat. It's an interesting change-up. The whole concept of changing positions and everything is interesting to me, how it plays out. It's been amazing this year and a great new, dynamic to this event. And in a lot of ways it's changed the game in a positive manner, like changed the results of games and rinks in a positive manner. I can't help but think if I was out there and in this position, Cohen and Lee had changed around, that'd be a positive for me as their opposition to say, we've got him, we've got him. And I'd be doing everything I possibly could to hold him down now when he gets in that third position. Whoever the third is against him, fire up and make sure you keep dominating him so he just doesn't get into the game. And, just really try and knuckle down and hammer that home. So
Lee's first 4 to 6 bowls, I'm going to say, crucial. If he finds it back in that position, he can cause a lot of damage for the rest of the night.
100%.
If he battles over those first few ends as well, then it might be a tough evening for him personally. So we'll see how things play out. But we know the class of Lee Schreiner. It's well and truly spoken about, but
100%,
they're not losing much, and potentially not anything, in having 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗏 take the reins for the remaining 12 ends on this particular rink. Superstar player himself is Cohen.
Well, it could also just relieve that pressure valve on Lee Schreiner a bit. He's up there. There's a lot of mental things going on up there, isn't there? He's probably taken in the fact, this is a big chance for his club to win a platinum pennant. He's got the crowd there. If we can relieve the pressure on him and all those little factors and get him just to play bowls, who knows what he'll do. He could just grab this match and run away with it himself for Raymond Terrace in that third position.
There's so many moving parts to this positional change because Schreiner goes now up against young Travis Moran, and Travis has been going really, really well. So this change might just change how Travis approaches the game now too. So, but if I was Corey, I'd be just having a little word to Travis and just say, mate, just keep doing what you're doing. Don't change anything. Let's just fire up and take advantage of this positional change. Don't let Leroy settle. Keep putting the pressure on him.
Trav just going to go through with his first attempt, and you'll see, viewers, on the mat, Lee Schreiner. So it is now confirmed that we have seen the TAB positional change take place. So for the remaining ends, Lee Schreiner will play third on this rink, and 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗏 to skip. And you see the team working hard in the background. They've updated our rink scoreboard as well to confirm that change. So big thanks to the team behind the scenes and their keen eyes. So 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗏 taking charge for the remaining ends here.
Lee's first bowl, he's down again, so under the pump, under pressure. Trav Moran has the opportunity to add another and make it even harder. Not far away. Just shy of a run on a good line, but it has changed the shot again.
It's blocking the perfect draw, isn't it?
It is, which is really what Leroy wouldn't have wanted. He would have wanted to have a nice draw shot again to the jack, just to try and find his range, try and find his weight, because he just hasn't really found
Moran bowl just dropped down there as well. I think they were contemplating still playing the forehand, but Travis's bowl sat on its edge there for 30 seconds or so while they were discussing it, and eventually dropped down.
Drawing on the backhand. Backhand, if his weight's good, his line isn't too bad. It's going to go late. Jeez, that's a good effort. That's a really good effort.
Well, he's done pretty good out of that. He's changed the look of it up. Free path to the jack.
Saw Gary had made it on the next story. So close to making another couple of counters, but it made at least a couple there for his Rink. Shane just asking how many position changes are permitted, and Shane, it's one swap per team per Rink. So for Raymond Terrace, that is them done on this particular Rink. They still have that up their sleeve for either the 𝗟𝗡𝗙𝗏 or Matt Bouse Rink, should they choose to. Hopefully that clears things up. And we'll see if Warilla at any stage look to adjust the Rink order of their 4 players here.
This will help free Cohen up too. He can start playing the way he likes to play, and you know the quality of him anyway. He can play any shot in the book.
There's a big difference between third and skip, isn't there, Jace? Because you can actually, like third, you have to be really spot on with your weight all the time. You've got to play lots of different shots. You've got to save shots. You've got to play shots under pressure. You've got to get positional bowls, so you're playing offline, away from the centre line. It's a really hard spot to play, but when you skip, you can actually play your own weight.
Yep.
So you're trying to get them out of trouble with your own weight.
Yep.
Or you're playing your own shot. So
it's hard to consider ever, throwing a bowl away as such, but just looking here for what's on offer for Wedlock holding 2, there is very, very little on offer for him to try and make the situation better.
Yeah.
I think he's trying to get in front of the Mitchell bowl. I'm actually going to go in behind it. Cohen's already away. No mucking around from Litfin. The pace of play might change here as well for the Jets. As Cohen out on the high line. We know if he's jack high, he's a chance. If he's any quicker, he found the line. Just missed the weight, so a couple of shots there for Warilla. That's their 4th straight end, Jace, and a 5-4 deficit has now become a 13-5 lead.
Yeah. Definitely quite telling. However, still a long, long way to go here. But Warilla are doing everything right at this stage, Lee. Across all rinks, they're drawing shots, they're getting up and about, letting Raymond Terrace know they're here and fighting.
That's what we said sort of off air prior to starting this coverage for the grand final. We thought it was going to be tough for Warilla to fight back from behind. They needed to be in front, probably towards the halfway stage, and try and hang on. If the Jets got their confidence up on the home deck, they were going to be so hard to run down in the latter half. So Warilla 5 in front.
Doing everything right out there. Attitude, body language, talk. Warilla are doing everything right at this stage of the game. You can see a little bit of frustration. There's a bit of quietness amongst the Jets as well. Crowd are still up and about, though. I will say that.
Guys, be interesting to see what happens over the next half an hour or so. Do Warilla get out to double-figure margin, or do Raymond Terrace catch up and go back in front themselves?
Yeah, well, I think they need to. I think Warilla need to really knuckle down, keep getting away, trying to get a gap, because we've seen it so many times. We know what they can do here, Raymond Terrace, so they need that bit of a buffer. They need to keep onto this flow of the game to set themselves up for the back end, because it's going to happen. You know that Raymond Terrace is going to come back at you at some stage. You just want to have enough of that buffer to keep them at bay when it does.
He's played this side of the green pretty well. Down the line again. Missed weight there with his first attempt. Mr. Keefe saying thoughts on having a full Rink swap rather than just a straight position swap. And it was one of the things discussed leading in to this season. And of course, the team at Bowls New South Wales will review all aspects of that, along with heavy consultation from our competing clubs. So we'll plan some time to catch up with our clubs over the coming weeks to find out how things went from their perspective in season 3 and things that they'd like to see stay and any potential amendments. And following that, there'll be some discussions at state match committee level to see what may occur. So don't mind the thought, but yes, I can confirm that you do need to make that announcement prior to the end starting. So just a little notification to your opposing skip to let them know what is happening is all that's required there. Fortunate little result there for Aaron Spears. He was travelling with a bit of pace, but got centre connection on the terrace bowl and stayed in there. Sure, for the Jets, they just need one bit of brilliance to turn things around, Gaz, don't they? And they'll be up and firing again themselves.
Yeah, they do. They've got the players to do it. They've got the players to do it right across the board. We've got a long way to go in this match. Travis Moran.
He's done enough to get into the count.
Yes, he has.
This might be the chance. Maybe it's a quick running bowl from Schrainer. Break the muscle memory. He hasn't found it on the draw. Yeah, you see Schrainer there. Maybe just say, let me have a fire at this.
Yeah.
It'll change my muscle movement. Might get me back on the draw shots later on. So Schrainer, firm weight, gets the jack off the green.
Gets the hit. That'll get the crowd into it too, Lee. Well, next door, Peter Taylor's played an absolute bomb as well and just rolled a bowl over onto the jack, got himself 2 shots at the moment.
I think there was 2 key things about that runner from Schrainer. Was one, that he got to play a loose shot and just, open the shoulders up. But 2, it was really important he got it.
Yeah.
So again, similar to the Travis Moran hit early on in the game, that'll give him some confidence. Yep, okay, I've still got it there. I'm back. Here I come, boys.
Lee Schrainer turns it on at 3rd. Good luck, Corey Wedlock. We're going to see the best of Corey Wedlock. That's all I know.
Absolutely. You'll need to answer if Leroy gets his A game on points. So our region president here, Mark Conway, watching from down at Pennant tonight, unable to be here. So still cheering on one of the clubs in his region, in the Jets. So thanks, Mark, for being with us this evening. Someone just asking about the players checking their phones, and that's not to see where their food delivery service is or share portfolio. That is them inputting scores at the conclusion of every end. So we are seeing players going to the phone. Our seconds utilising device scoring to keep things up to date, which is fantastic at the time. Good to see those results coming in, as well as having a full end-by-end record in perpetuity recorded there in Bowls Link for you to be able to go back and look at any match throughout the duration of the competition.
Really good start there from Jamie Mitchell.
Timmy Twining just been off, hasn't he? Yeah, they've moved this jack and mat position around on the Jets, and certainly been Jamie Mitchell that's had the better of the run of ends over the past half a dozen or so.
Yeah, they'll be really keen to win an end and get hold of this this mat, won't they, Lee? I think they'll get that jack right back up on that tee. Stretch it right out. Get Timmy back in the zone.
Great shot here, Lockie Freeman. Jay Byes played a big one across there too.
The best of the best of the best of the best is the crowd chant.
Well, Spears is just going to run through a little. Wow, that was a mighty fine effort, wasn't it? Geez, that when it slows, it really pulls, doesn't it, Gaz, at the same time?
It does. Another good shot.
He's finished well.
Like he found his way the first time. Can he replicate?
See, the crowd's just letting Gary Kelly know how good a shot that 𝗣𝗑𝗩𝗡 Norris just played too, so... Don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, a smart thing or...
I don't think he fired back, did he? I don't think
no,
he
didn't.
Him back. Yeah.
In all honesty, he probably didn't even hear it.
Yeah, pretty quiet here. I don't know how many down he is, Jace, but...
There's a lot of consideration going on there, isn't there?
Certainly pretty happy about it. Bouse has dropped another one, so that got Aaron Tees back to 9-all now on that rink after being well down early.
Yeah, good fight back there on the tees rink, and that was due to that 5 there a few ends ago.
Travis Moran's played an absolute cracker for the shot.
Well,
absolutely brilliant shot.
He's got his head down there. His bowl didn't go anywhere. It finished wide and heavy, so...
𝗣𝗑𝗡𝗡 still got a shot in hand
too. Leroy big again. Ooh.
At that time, chips one of his own backies out. Travis Moran, he doesn't have to be scared of this. He can draw a toucher, do the same again.
He's out on a good area.
Yeah, Corey Wedlock's interested. He's down on his haunches. It's starting to turn now.
He's got to rip and burn now. Just got to rip. Well.
Gorillas have got the shot and surrounded the closest bowl of the Jets. Lee Schreiner's going to attack this again. Forehand, firm weight. He's closer to the pack. He's got his own bowl out. The Jacks travel a metre back straight to a Gorilla bowl. Jamie Mitchell's first bowl of this end. He's waiting.
Well, bad result in the end, I guess, for the Jets. It's a bit more open now for Cohen to basically draw the shot. Leroy now just playing a little bit of weighted shots there and trying to give his skip, options to play that dead draw.
Corey Wedlock will just look to consolidate. Draw another shot.
He's wanting this to get out harder, Corey, but we've seen this from Corey many a time before.
He's got to run. He's got to run. It's not in the line, but it's not making it any easier either, so it's probably taken the chance of getting back to the shot bowl away, so Cohen's just going to have to draw within 10 inches. Lee Schreiner's liking it.
He's close.
Speed's good. Speed's really good.
Cohen Letford. And that's why they've done the change. Brilliant.
It's a good shot, and it was needed. It was well needed. They've been on a run, the Gorillas, on this rink. Can they hang on to it? It's a pretty good one.
It's a very good one, isn't it?
It was important after that switch that they didn't let things continue on too long. We saw the first time a killed end from Schreiner. So this is still the first attempt for the Jets to get off that score of 5 that they've been on for a few ends, and Corey Wedlock's trying not to let them do so.
This will be one of the best bowls you've seen today if he can manage this.
Oh, that's massive. That's brilliant effort from Corey Wedlock. Class player. Wow.
Well, that's plenty of room for Cohen. Plenty of room. He's got about a foot there. There's not much room. It's pretty difficult at this pace. I say it in jest.
Platinum Pennant 3 bringing you some of the world's best bowls you'll ever see. Brilliant event this is. The best club event in the world. Bowls New South Wales Platinum Pennant. Best players in the world. Best action. Best production.
Cohen did the damage with his first. Went out on a safe conservative line there with his second attempt. And wonder if Lee Schreiner's brought a measure. Come on, I know he was going to play third. He's saying, you get down there, young fella. I was skipping here earlier on. I don't need the tape.
Okay.
Like Travis was confident it was one, and Lee's just getting to double check. Must be visually close to the eye. Yeah, one shot indeed confirmed. Not too much in it there just by the view we had of that measure, but it stops that consecutive run of ends that the Gorillas were on. 13-6, and narrows that margin down. Aussie Daz saying now the Bull Ants, who he was originally cheering for out, he's changed allegiances and cheering on the Jets in this grand final, as is Braden Chew from 𝗟𝗓𝗓, having a couple of refreshing drinks and watching the best of the best in action. Absolutely.
Straight away, Raymond Terrace have gone T to T.
Default mode.
T to T.
Why wouldn't you? They don't hide the secret either. You know, that is their tactic. They're experts at it. They choke teams at that length so many times.
Timmy said, that's enough of this little circus for me.
Yep.
Let's get back in the big boys game. Let's see if he can back it up with a good first bowl. Just left it about a metre short.
Urging this one to pull up in behind now, anywhere between the tee and the ditch could help the situation later on, and indeed it does do that.
Timmy's not happy with this.
Just off a bit of rhythm, isn't he, Timmy? After his phenomenal start, I tell you.
He must have felt about the same out of his hand, I assume.
Once again, the bounce rink back to 9-all, and they were under the pump again. Lennon Scott had to play a big drive to get them out of trouble.
Jamie Mitchell sneaking an inside line there. Very hard to draw any counting bowls underneath. It doesn't happen often on this particular green, gents, does it?
Pretty lucky to get away with it when it happens, that's for sure.
Can adapt to this change in length the best. Lockie Freeman trying to work back hard now on his forehand. Super weight.
Pretty well pointed here, Spearsy.
And he's running quick.
Yeah, well.
Another line though, so it was Lockie Freeman with perfect weight. Aaron Spears with perfect line. Who can find each other's strength. The best with their second attempt. He gets caught there at the front. So. Players just trying to find their mark. And good question, Daz, in around this positional switch. At this point in time, just been trialled and utilised throughout Platinum competition. So it would be a big change to the evolution of bowls if that was brought in across every single competitive match. So just having a look at how it works here. It's been played under this format in other interstate competitions. So our first look at it in New South Wales, and by all reports it's been pretty well received, and we'll see what that means for future competitions.
Trainer, will he get a little slide? No, he doesn't. Jamie Mitchell Bowl still hanging in for shot.
I'll tell you what, Lee, I wouldn't have minded that little initiative in a few games of singles at me time either.
I was going to say, there's plenty of fours rinks I've been part of when my skip didn't want the position change. They wanted the player change. The halfway point of this grand final. It's anyone's game still. Warilla 29, Raymond Terrace 26.
I think it's the result we needed right now at the halfway point with Warilla just in front, you know. I think if we had the momentum tracker like the NRL, it's probably green at the moment. It really is.
It's back and forth. It's seesawing all the way through. See Gary on the next rink, knew that bowl was coming from Travis Moran. Let it go in between his feet.
This is the worst headed bowls we've seen, and it's all due to this change of length that's just thrown them all off just for this end. They'll find it again, don't worry. Don't tear up your tickets yet, they'll be back.
They know it's there too, Gary. It is a slightly awkward look from the mat, no doubt. You see that little wall of bowls 2 or 3 feet out. It's not going to look pleasing to the eye.
He's not happy with that, Leroy, at all.
He tried to play up and through those bowls, a bit of chip and chase. Stun and run type options. So Travis doesn't have the luxury of aiming between Gary's feet with his second attempt, so has to find things all on his own. And if the weight's right, he's a chance. And found the line, not the weight, as some cheers in the adjoining rink for Jay by Norris as he 2 or 3 there at the moment in his favour with 1 bowl left to go for Gary Kelly. You see that replay there. Gary was following his own bowl down on the neighbouring rink as one of Travis Moran on this rink went down.
A little bit of on-green coaching going on there. Is that in the rules too, mate, or what?
Gary Kelly 3 down. He's stalking and missing.
He had a chance to make a big count there himself. I think it is 3 here to the Jets, which would lock things up. Is the case. 29 apiece as Cohen Litfin has his first attempt of turning things up.
Yeah,
yes,
well, good bowl. It was all Raymond Terrace coming in there, so...
Yeah, and that was a really good shot. That was a tough shot to play. Playing that sort of weight on this is difficult, and he just played that absolutely superbly. He's playing good, Cohen.
Wedlock comes across to the backhand side.
What's it going to do to him? He's close.
The rink.
Get back to the shot bowl. He's got the hole.
He swung through the hole. Wow.
Having a chance at his own bowl to work up. A couple in behind if he ran into the jack. So, Litfin holding one. Probably too much room to contemplate removing the closest Warilla bowl. You would think Wedlock will narrow in on that.
Bowl, isn't he?
Yeah, you can get one or two of these wall of bowls to count. Similar weight, Gaz, I would assume. Just up over the draw, run into some of their own bowls.
Yeah, I think so. You just find a little hole there or either side.
Hurry.
Yeah.
He's calling it to hurry.
If he can get through the hole, he's not going to. He's going to get caught on the pack.
Lockie Freeman in the middle. They got nothing, did he?
So Wedlock can't go too extreme at this, but if he plays the same weight, trails it just out of the bottom of screen there. They do have a pack, but it's probably slightly too adventurous if he happens to slightly overplay it. So more of a draw attempt from Wedlock. Early indication is he is wider than his first.
Well, he's definitely that. Now we've seen this needs
just overdone
dead
the width.
weight.
Just overdone it out on that side of the
Even
green.
then, it
So
didn't get
one
back. He
shot.
had the good weight, didn't he?
Did,
Yeah.
One shot to Raymond Terrace. Back-to-back ends. First time they have done that since the very early stages of the game. And there's another lead change, 30-29. This momentum starting to move back in favour of the Jets. Just past halfway. Plenty of excitement still to go. Big calls of confidence all around the rinks here at the moment. As we see a dead end on the adjoining rink, and at this time it was the lead player, Jesse Nerona, getting the jack out of bounds. That goes to show, as good as anything, if the lead is playing those shots to kill the ends, that as soon as that opportunity presents itself, you don't want to muck around with things. Take the opportunity while it's there.
Yeah, Timmy's starting to zone back in again. Handy bowl.
And no surprise he does so on his most favoured length. Tony Mitchell not too far away himself here with his opening bowl. So just minor corrections needed for both players.
Tim needs a couple of bowls more width on his first. Weight was really good.
Yeah, Timmy, well down here. Might just get through a little. That's great shooting.
Sure.
Happy with that.
Great to see Tim interacting with the crowd, coming down, plenty of high fives, the local supporters.
Jamie just dropping short there twice. So, look, big chance here now for the Jets. Lockie Freeman get on top of this jack here. And, wow, it's going to be a good setup early on, isn't it, for the Jets on this end?
Yep. Front toucher, Jace. Front toucher.
If you want one in your life, it's probably right now will be...
And that little collection
well,
zone just behind.
Second prize, another
he
shot.
has played that really well. 2 foot of weight over that distance.
That'll do for now. That'll do for now.
I'd be jumping, high-fiving myself.
And we get another lead change as the Tees Rink scores 2. 31-30 now in favour of Warilla, as Aaron Spears, I'm sure, no doubt, making sure he reached things there. His lead finished short. And that one just got right to the edge and held on.
I could see it. It was actually over it, but because of the turn, the edge of the bowl was over and it's flopped back.
Did the tightrope.
Yeah, it was. Bit tighter this time, isn't he? Oh.
It's tighter, yeah.
Does he get a walk up off the front?
He's going to count all the same, isn't he?
Well, we've seen before, guys, on this green, this sort of head set up. This is where we do see counts where there's still that 15, 18 inches of room, isn't there? But look, it's a grand final. You'd imagine these guys, one of these guys are going to dial in. And
yeah, this one is trying to work its way up.
It's just going to swing.
It is.
As soon as it slows, it turns hard. So
still an opportunity for this man here to really shut this down and make it hard. Front touch and really nail this jack.
And he'd know it too, wouldn't he, Leroy?
Yeah,
he would know the value in a front toucher here. Is this what gets him up and going? Tell you what.
His line's good. His line's very good.
Little heavy, isn't he? I tell you what.
It's a great shot.
A little heavy. Yeah, what, 10 inches?
It's a good shot.
It is a good shot. It is brilliant.
Another counter, more importantly. So Travis Moran steps onto the mat. Big pressure situation at the moment. 4 or 5 down here currently. He's got to just be aiming to beat that pink goal. Our right, his left, as he looks from that end of the green.
Well, he's still got a little bit of room. His line looks good. Might have just pressed on a fraction,
it's starting to slow and turn, isn't it?
That's a great shot. 4 shot.
Brilliant shot, Travis Moran.
4 down to 1 up. Trainer with an opportunity himself. If he can play the same weight and run into the jack, bring all those counters back into play for the Jets. So try and draw the shot. Could also lift up the Moran bowl, a full turn.
He's close again, boys. He is. Just got to get down. He is starting to turn. It's trying to get back to the shot.
It has got down, Lee Schrader.
A couple of terrific shots there, back-to-back from Schrader. Trav Moran just played forward a little more with this attempt. So where does he settle might dictate what happens later on in play. Still a chance there for Cohen. You see if he can make contact with Lee's bowl. It's 2 different weighted shots there, Gary, isn't it? Whether the weight to get Lee's bowl through the Warilla closest or to turn the jack across to where Lee's multicoloured first bowl finished up. 2 different weights, got to pick the one he's most confident in.
Well, you think about the shot that Lee just played to get the shot. He probably had perfect weight to get the jack. So I think it's a very similar shot. Just draw the shot. Draw the shot and see what happens. He's got good angles coming here.
He's marching, isn't he, Cohen? He's looking at it. Does he get any movement of jack? Oh, it's just ducked across, hasn't it? But great shot. Hey, we're looking for absolute perfection where he moves the jack. But can't be disappointed in that.
Well, it's well and truly dangerous for Wedlock. He can't get too firm and remove his own bowl, and he doesn't want any slice of the jack. So it has to be pure perfection here from Wedlock. He's trying his best to run in.
Hurry.
Ever so slightly short. What a terrific attempt. So 1 and probably 2 in favour of Raymond Terrace at the moment.
Yeah, he can't do any more here, really, Cohen. He can't turn that bowl. He doesn't want to turn that last bowl of Corey Wedlock's in, so Lee Schreiner's called him to cover, and rightly so. Corey has got a shot to trail this jack right through for 2 or 3 himself.
Needs to to be cautious here that he clears the Warilla bowls.
Well, he's done that.
Now, where does he end up finishing? Does he
edge.
wiggle back onto the Schrainer bowl? He gets in and around. So, if the jack doesn't make it through and Corey Wedlock's bowl gets stuck, it is all in favour of the Jets.
Yeah, I heard him saying the mic, I was thinking the same thing. If the jack rattles, he's in a lot of trouble.
That's right, yeah.
There's a big group of...
He gets caught on some of those bowls there.
Yep.
You see the back of the green, great angle there. He's got the 2 bowls deepest.
Well, and surprise, surprise, it's becoming a broken record. 𝗟𝗡𝗩𝗘 has drawn the shot again. Sounds like he's on a burner over there tonight.
It's becoming very painful for Gary Kelly, I'd imagine, because he's being played into submission. The quality, even Peter Taylor played some big shots.
He's going to go up, hunting this jack. Corey Wedlock, what have you found?
Jeez, he's not going to get anything.
Jeez, that didn't move an inch, did it? Just held on him, didn't it, all the way? But
Yep, and a new leader yet again.
Plenty of changes there on the master board.
Every
30-31. The Jets now back in front. 3 straight ends here on our feature rink. And all of those have occurred since we swapped out Schrainer for Litfin in the skipping role.
Well, you can say that change has worked already, hasn't it?
Yeah, it certainly brought them back into the match. The big change now is that middle rink, isn't it, from a scoreline perspective?
Oh. There's definitely no doubting 𝗟𝗡𝗩𝗘's quality. We know what he's won in the past, but isn't he in a purple patch at the moment? Well, state champion and champion singles into this platinum pennant. Grand final series.
𝗟𝗡𝗩𝗘 trailed on that rink 5 shots to 4. Now out to 14-7, as you see there on screen, as Matt Bowes has drawn one on the far rink as well, as he faced a couple of shots against him over there. So this crowd is up and about here as the Terrace try and make their break. You think of it like a 42-kilometre marathon, Gary, probably in around that 25-kilometre mark. People starting to fatigue, and one of the athletes starting to kick for home, trying to snap that elastic band and get away from the opposition. We'll see if they can do it.
Gary Kelly head down after he let that go. 3 shots to the 𝗟𝗡𝗘𝗏 ring.
35-31. We asked Raymond Terrace to answer the call 45 minutes or so ago when Warilla took the lead. Can the Gorillas do the same? Aidan Murphy watching on from down in Illawarra. How are you, Aidan? Heidi from Camden cheering on Warilla. Hello to everyone. Plenty of people joining the coverage minute by minute.
Lockie Freeman, good shot.
Aaron Spears' first attempt.
Pretty well pointed, isn't it?
This goes past as well. So 1 shot to the Matthew Bowes rink. Sees the Jets score across the board. 36-31 now overall.
Big turnaround.
And Nick Bell certainly pick it up in the effects mics that this crowd is urging on. Matty Bouse, Mez and Jim saying, "Go Gorillas." We're not hearing much of that here at the venue, but we know there is plenty of Gorilla supporters online. 95% Jets support that you mentioned here in venue. Gary, if possible, it might have increased.
Yeah, I think so. I think Muzz is asking us to shout out, "Go the Gorillas." I wouldn't be game, mate. Sorry. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going there.
I'd like to get out of here alive tonight.
Kyle McElroy watching over from Thailand, enjoying things. Thanks very much for the compliment, Kyle. Much appreciated. Paulie in Taree saying, "Come on, the Jets." Rob and Steve in Thurul cheering on Warilla. Yeah, trot shot. Right, hard to beat the crowd. One of probably the most, if not very close to the parochial list. And
he's just got a piece of it. He's under that. He draws the shot.
Thanks for joining us live and exclusive coverage. Season 3 of the TAB Platinum Pennant Grand Final time. We mentioned earlier, Cabramatta Season 1 champions. Maryland's in Season 2. Both these clubs looking for their first Platinum Pennant title. They've always had multiple Grade 1 wins over the years. But things have raised in club competition in New South Wales over the past few seasons. And this title, Gary, is the one that all of these players so desperately want.
Yeah, 100%. They know how hard it is. They know how tough it is. They haven't got one yet. And it's on the bucket list. On everyone's bucket list.
A little count of 3 there at the moment for Raymond Terrace.
Lee's not changing anything. He was all over it with his first bowl. If he can play the same bowl, he's going to be right on this.
Close here. Does he find the straight run through? That is brilliant.
Yeah, he's turned it on.
Look at that crowd support there for one of their favourite sons, Lee Schreiner. Well, I think we're going to see an attacking shot there from Travis Marine coming up as here in the background. G-Squad saying you won't see any better than that.
Hang on a minute, what about this one?
Backhand, left-handed swinging weight for Travis Moran. Trying to find that last bowl of Schreiner's and get back to the jack.
Good shot.
Well, even though this may end up a shot bowl to the Jets, a good connection there for Travis and reduce the number pressure that was on his skip. So 3 or 4 down, becomes just 1. That pink one of twining the shot bowl. Hard to see accurately, but probably half a metre or so, guys, I think, from the ditch.
Yeah.
A couple of attempts to draw to the ditch for our opposing skippers here. Litfin first up. The crowd side of the green.
They've amped up, Lee. They've amped up. They've gone up.
I've gone silent just listening to them because I'm entertained by them at the moment, I'm telling you.
Several decibels.
Does he pull up inside?
Yeah,
No,
just
not
through
to be. As Wedlock's going to get after this pink bowl. He's awfully close to it.
He likes it.
Oh, somehow.
Wow.
Somehow found a way to get by. See the way he was stalking the bowl. He was almost had his shoulders tilted one way trying to get some extra turn.
Yeah. Okay, I was just got to back it
Pull
off.
Wants this to pull up now.
He's okay.
Yeah, that's brilliant.
He's okay.
Well, it's going to change the shot for Wedlock.
It's going to be hard. Just played a drive and he's got to draw within 50 centimetres of the edge of that lip. If anyone in the world can do it, it's this man, but not an easy shot.
Ever so slight downhill run there as well. Corey Wedlock comes down to have a look at the scenario at the moment. He's suggesting there I'll be able to draw it in on the forehand, and the shot bowl's just out of view at the moment as we watch Corey sort of have that discussion with his teammates. Really fair to say, Gary, there's enough room on either side of the green for Wedlock to find shot. Just one of those ones where he needs to play the hand that he's more confident in.
Yep, totally agree, mate. He said straight away, indicated the forehand. He has flicked over to the forehand. He'll get plenty of draw back there.
His hand movements here indicate he thinks he could be slightly quick. Although, as it starts to take bias, Corey Wedlock, well, it looks like you're pulling up in time, but have you got past that bowl?
Wow, what an effort.
I think he's done enough to reduce the count, so it appears as though it's two more.
He gets a clear run there and nearly draws a shot.
I think he would have, mate.
That is an absolute superb effort with no result.
The master stroke at the right time of this positional switch has just changed the momentum of the game. It was 13-5 at that point, the very first end that the teams played under that switch. If you recall, Lee Schreiner had to get the jack off the rink, and he did so. And ever since then, they have outdrawn their opponents on the next four ends. 6 shots in 4 ends. It's not a lot, but just that end after end pressure, coupled with what's going on the other rinks, has seen the Terrace turn a 7-shot deficit into a 7-shot lead. A couple of bowls coming up for Jamie Mitchell and Aaron Spears on this rink here for the Gorillas. They need to find a couple of good bowls, start applying the pressure back on Schreiner and Litford in the back half of this end. So Gary Kelly has swung the jack into the ditch on the neighbouring rink to try and get things turning back in his favour on that game, as 𝗟𝗑 Norris 10 in front in that contest. Pretty good opener there from Mitchell, just missing 2.5 feet behind, where it's probably been that far in front the last couple of times in this direction.
Gary Kelly's bowl can't be beaten in the ditch, but I think he does hold at least 2.
Yeah, spot on, Gaz.
𝗟𝗑 will try and beat the second shot.
Jim Twining here, well down. Very good.
Well, 𝗟𝗑's finally missed one, so Gary's going to have a 1.5 metre or so to count for a third. The first end 𝗟𝗑 Norris hasn't drawn shot
Worst
in about an hour and a half.
It is, yeah. First time he has failed. Just about the first time he hasn't had a bowl within 2 feet.
He might have felt excited enough, as you said, Gary's toucher in the ditch, unbeatable. Didn't want to get second shot, he wanted shot. So he saved his good one for the next end.
Yeah.
So there was plenty of Victorian viewers earlier on cheering on for people like 𝗟𝗑 Norris and Lee Schreiner, who have spent plenty of time in Victoria at different parts of their careers.
Pretty well down by Lockie, yeah. Raymond Terrace on this rink are just constantly holding numbers, aren't they?
Yeah. Kelly has brought his team back in to within 4 shots overall.
3 shots there for Warilla. They're in a double figures as well, so all 6 rinks in double figures. All up for grabs as Aaron Spears draws the shot with his first attempt.
Great pull, Aaron Spears.
Drops pretty close to the centre. Rink as well. He's still available, though, for 𝗟𝗟𝗡𝗙𝗡. It's just 30 to 40 centimetres short of Jack with his own first attempt. Just missing in a similar spot to his first.
And Spears, can he back his first bowl up? It's on a pretty good line.
He wants this to run. Well, it is running nicely, actually.
Turn back.
It's finished well.
Spot.
They've done it well. Well played, Aaron. Brian Pearce only would love to have been down here, but current fuel prices have seen him stay in at home for the coverage, so hopefully you are getting as much as atmosphere as possible, Brian, tuning in at home as what you would here at the venue. Is see Aaron Tees with a single shot pickup, his matchup.
Tightened up again on the big board, hasn't it? So Warilla keeping it tight against the Jets, and that's important. The Jets were on a bit of a burn there, they were, and Gary Kelly with that big answer, that drive, Jack in the pit.
Well, you've been working on your Jets puns, Jason, throughout the course of the day. There's no doubt about that.
So you've got the call of the day, Lee Stenson.
Trav Moran, forehand draws, played this very well. How good is it from here? Does he get all the way back?
Really good.
He has.
Really good.
Travis Moran, terrific shot.
Tidied that up really nicely, he has, for Warilla here. So
There's a bit of forehand weight here for the Jets. There's a plant that works through the Jets bowls of 𝗟𝗟𝗡𝗙𝗡. That plant lines up to the Jack.
He got 3/3 as well.
Yeah, gets anything underneath. He gets the Jack, plucks that out of there, gets both bowls. Jack going in the
at the spot to him. He hits the centre line side of the Maroon bowl. Both of these Warilla bowls will disappear without Jack movement.
And this
He's
plant,
wide of perfect. Does he get that angle you're
what
talking
happens
about,
out
Gary?
there, though?
Oh, that works.
The wider one onto the Jack and off the Rink. And we'll replay this end, and probably just a good indication there,
Oh, wow. That
Gaz,
was
of showing how things looked and missing on the professional side. Had nothing at all if he was an inch underneath the target, but being 8 or 10 inches outside, things could happen.
Yeah, that's right. It's anything in that area was going to help. Even if he got off the underside of that shelf, that cluster of bowls, he was still going to get back to something. So no point being tight.
Thanks, Daz. Much appreciated the kind words. We've loved bringing you each and every game. This is our 16th game of the season here on the Bowls New South Wales channel, Platinum Pennant. We've had 15 fabulous games so far, and match number 16 hasn't disappointed. We had an amazing grand final a couple of years ago in season number 1. Went a little bit more of a comprehensive victory for Maryland's season 2. It was the Wedlock Rink on that occasion that suffered a pretty heavy defeat at the hands of David Ferguson, skip Maryland's quartet. And looks like season 3 might mirror more season 1 with a nail-biting type finish.
Yeah, let's hope so, hey, Lee. We'd love to see this drag out till all hours of the morning even. No, definitely. We would love this to come down to a bit of a last bowl thriller. At least get to the very last end, and be a chance either way. It's nothing more than you love in sport than to see a game like that.
One of the questions early on was about the number of matches won by Raymond Terrace here at home. We said just the one defeat across their 3 seasons of Platinum here at this venue. So they confirmed to me from Warren Shipley, who's the region coordinator here in Newcastle, that Raymond Terrace will beat only twice across 7 consecutive Grade 1 winning campaigns in Pennant. So there you go. Defeat at this venue doesn't happen all that often, and we're really trying to do the business here this evening.
Well, that's a pretty impressive stat.
Isn't it? What? Home ground advantage, you reckon?
A little bit, just a little bit, yeah.
When you consider the other players in this region, though, this is not a single powerhouse club amongst minor level clubs in this region. This is a highly competitive field in amongst the Newcastle clubs. So
a lot of good players in the Newcastle area.
Spears gets another one into the count. 4-1 now for Lockie Freeman. Missed the mark here with their opening 3 bowls. This replayed attempt of end number 15. Needs an important correction, and I'm not quite sure he's done so. An opportunity for Warilla to get in tight here and leave Lee Schrainer facing a tough head to play to.
Yeah, good shot again here from Aaron Spears.
Yeah, he's
really the best one.
Really come to his own the last 3 or 4 ends, yeah. Spearsy.
Had countless amount of years at Warilla, has Aaron. A couple other clubs in the local area down in the Illawarra region as well, but Warilla Junior made his way all the way into a lot of senior top-level sides there. Has been probably in and around things as the 13th man over the first 2 seasons of Platinum, and finally taken his chance this year. Some great performances on the home front. Has earned him his spot. And all you can do when you're given that chance is to take it and run with it. He's done that. Didn't get too upset by missing out the first couple of years. Just stuck to his guns, played good bowls, and has been given this chance by the selection team at Warilla. From all reports that I've received from the club this year, he's been one of the standout players for the side.
I was going to say, this game's been really funny. It's just been in phases, hasn't it? And every time that jack changes, the game changes. And I think there's something that Raymond Terrace can do. Timmy and Lockie need to really knuckle down. When this length gets thrown at them, they need to knuckle down and make sure of it, because that's where they're letting Warilla back into the game. It's 38-31, across the board. Great shot there from Travis Moran again.
Turns that far enough for 3.
I just think it's something that they can really work on. They should be talking to each other about it and say, come on, let's get this length. We know that every time they throw this length, we're struggling. Let's knuckle down and make sure we get it next time.
But isn't it good that Warilla's found an area that they found a weakness in the Raymond Terrace game?
Yeah. Yep.
So
Lee Schrainer 2 feet past with his first. Just hoping to correct on that. And fall inside the Moran bowl.
Slows it, turns hard. He's close. It's wobbling in.
Good shot.
Falls down, but
3 down before that. He's made second shot.
Yep.
2 good draw shots there from Lee Schrainer. Under pressure. A few down on the mat.
Yeah.
Certainly 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗩 would be breathing a bit of a sigh of relief that Lee has played those bowls for him here.
The positional change has got Lee back into the game.
Yes.
That's the big thing, isn't it? It's just got him right back into this game.
Relieved a bit of pressure. He's now playing under direction rather than giving the direction.
Yep. And being able to draw a lot more shots and just find his weight, instead of having to play shots under pressure. And
well, he's had a couple of runs, but he nailed his very first one. That probably boosted his confidence straight away. So, Jay by Norris. It's getting old, it's getting boring, but he's played a big shot again and got the shot for Raymond Terrace over there.
Well played. Jay Boy is Cohen playing a little searcher up here on his forehand.
Looking for that bowl there.
He's got to hang, it's got to turn, it's not the jack.
Yeah, a jack could be, well, it's...
I think he's made shot out of this.
I believe so. I think it's one to the Schrainer bowl. Well played, Cohen. Turn things over.
I think he was searching for the bowl, Lee, and he's actually turned that much. It's got back to the jack. Unbelievable.
Wedlock gets the draw. Going on his backhand. Got a lot of running still to do.
Just trying to get to that Schrainer bowl. Oh, he's just got on top of it.
He's done
Sat
it.
up though, so
he's done
I think that's going to be enough. Make shot for now. Yeah, Jamie Mitchell doesn't...
He was confident, wasn't he?
Yeah, doesn't usually get excited over nothing. So
he's an excitement machine, isn't he? That's as up and about as Jamie's going to get. One finger up.
Needs to slow a little bit.
How much curl can he get back here? Oh, just a couple of feet through, so I don't think it'll be anything outrageous from Wedlock. I'm sure he'd love to remove the nearest Jets bowl, but a bit of danger if he happened to run into the jack. So he can draw an ever so slight toucher for pretty well the same multiple count, or just a dead draw to get in there for a second.
This stage of the match, a one's great. If you can manage to turn it into a two, happy days. His weight was really good. Just needs to adjust his line by probably a bowl. Just a bowl higher. I think he's similar. His line's better. How's his weight? He's going to run.
Needs to run. He'll be a bit disappointed in himself there.
One shot though, broke the run of ends. It was 4 in a row for Warilla, followed by 4 consecutive scores for the Jets. But Warilla get off that unlucky 13. 14-11. Thank you for all the positive sentiments in the comments. We love bringing the action to you. We're truly blessed to have the opportunity to discuss what's going on the screen there, as well as you are watching on at home. We get great pictures brought in from the team behind the scenes, and we just get to discuss how well these 8 players are going on this rink and let you know what's happening across the greens as well. Lynn, Christie's Beach in South Australia. Not a place I have been to, but any name that's got beach in it, I'm sure, is a fantastic location. Peter Thornton saying, why isn't Spearsy got a game for Australia with that first name Aaron? Aaron Sheriff, Aaron Wilson, Aaron Tees over the years.
That's the go, Timmy. That's the go.
Better by Timmy. That's more like him.
Derek watching on from Albion Park Rail, cheering on Warilla. Thanks for being part of the coverage. Matty Miles, thanks very much, Matty, as Jamie Mitchell drops in behind Jack, state champion in his own right. Matt Miles, part of the Gorillas setup. And a hard-working man with a young family and dabbling back into competitive bowls this season with the Gorillas as Twining follows that Mitchell bowl. And there we go. Terrific bowls. Jamie Mitchell followed by Tim Twining. This is the best of the best of the best playing out. Live and exclusive coverage. TAB Platinum Pennant here. Bowls New South Wales bringing you all the action right through to the conclusion of the game. And I don't know about you guys, but as a participant of this sport, this makes me a happy bowler watching games like this go on.
I think you'll need a quick change of COP. We've got to stretch this out to 84 ends, guys. Get another rink out there. We'll jam another 10 ends into them. We're going 31, sorry, guys. So this is brilliant. Stinson on fire.
84 ends. You trying to get an extra rink in there?
Yeah, that's why I just said an extra rink in, or let's go 10 each.
There's certainly an additional 4 Raymond Terrace members I'm sure we could find from the crowd. I don't know if Warilla's got...
Well, they got one Stinson.
See Patch
Young
Lewis,
Patch on the
scoreboard of 10 over there for Warilla. He played earlier on in the weekend.
Yeah. They might quickly sign up Gary Willis too. This is sensational bowls. This is what we're here for. It's what it's all about. It's what Platinum Pennant was designed for, to bring you some of the best action by the best bowlers in the world, by some of the strongest clubs in the country.
It's hard to tell early on, Gaz. I assume both these bowls were touching after that little jack movement.
Yeah, it's hidden, isn't it? Not sure. It doesn't really change anything for either side. They're both going to try and draw this shot.
So going to rip and burn. He's just pushing through, isn't he? Yep.
Phil asking, is there jumpers on or is it a T-shirt night? No, it's a cooler night, Phil. Not too bad. We haven't got much of a breeze, so it is getting late in the evening, nearly 7:30 local time, and we are here for a little while longer, of course, but temperature not too bad, all things considered, and the action is certainly keeping us nice and warm.
Phil, now I'll tell the truth. The Blaney boys in a T-shirt. The North Coast boys are in puffer jackets and 2 jumpers. I've got a beanie in my pocket. We're feeling the cold, mate, but we're a bit soft. We're a bit soft.
That's a better perspective, I think, Gary Willis. We can't go listen to the Blaney boy. Born and bred on the ice.
That's it. Hard as nails. Hard as nails.
Travis just gets contact at the front. May have made his way up for third shot, which could be vital later on.
Lee Schreiner just said, I'm going to draw the shot. He didn't even let Cohen give him any direction. He said, no, I'm going to draw the shot. I don't mind that sometimes.
Yeah, it's good. He's determined.
I can see this. This is what I want to do. I'm going to do it. How's his pace?
Everything looks really good.
Does look good. He's just got to hold a little longer.
Might be just unlucky here to ensure a Warilla hold, and I think that is the case at the moment. It's not a lot of time to a tie to a hold for Warilla, but
the angle.
Now that you're holding shot here for Warilla, it's hard to improve the situation there, Jace, isn't it? Not much room at all.
There's not much room at all. He's looking all right. Where's the jack? What is Raymond Terrace playing, and what are they looking for? Try and cover that.
There's barely any room at all. Raymond Terrace has just got a little touch of the jack. So I think Corey Wedlock gave Travis the confidence to draw up. If he gives it away, so be it. They're going to have to try and get in there before the Jets anyway.
Still a path down there for Lee Schreiner. He's either half a bowl wider or he's putting another 20 centimetres of weight on to get to it. So it's his choice. Either way, it's the same bowl as previous bowl.
Yeah, it's the same bowl.
Don't even think of the extra weight or a tiny bit more line. Same bowl.
If he gets a flip out of that shot bowl, he nearly makes 3. If he gets a little touch of the jack and a flip, he definitely makes 3. You can squeeze that jack sort of sideways over to Timmy's bowl. It'll probably squeeze forward a fraction too. So, yeah, same bowl.
I'll tell you what, if he plays this, I've said it all week. There's a chance this roof will lift off the hanger tonight.
I think they're waiting for it. They've all gone silent. I think they're waiting for this.
Yep.
They're expecting it to happen.
Yep.
So, Trainer, big discussion there with his skip.
He's on a
about where to
tighter
play.
line. He's got more weight trying to get back, but it just hangs, doesn't it?
It does.
Good attempt.
It is a hard hand to play, that swinging weight on. We've seen that all weekend. We've seen it in previous streams as well here in round matches. It's not all bad. It's only one down at the moment.
Wedlock has to play the perfect draw 1 inch underneath the jack through all kinds of danger.
Yeah. Yep. He doesn't want to get the wrong side of the jack, but he's played this really well.
He
Just
gets
needs
under
to
hard
mitch the
now.
Travis Marine
Played
bowl.
this really well.
Wow.
That's a good shot.
Even
It
if he
is.
hasn't counted and he may have dropped out, that is exactly where he wanted to finish. And that reduces that sideways jack movement for the opposition. That is an incredible shot there from Wedlock.
Absolutely it is.
He got the outside part of the jack. It was very much in favour of the Terrace.
So,
So, not much the same there for Cohen. I'm sure he just trying, great angle there. Just slightly missed the jack. Get the outside third.
let's go on the
of bowl.
forehand here, boys.
Okay.
I'm wondering if he's going, well, no, he's not going too positive. He's obviously just trying to rattle something around in there. Not sure how much. Well, he didn't hold up anyway, so.
I wonder if Corey maybe backs off that run into the danger and potentially looks for a position bowl. Might depend whether Cohen has the opportunity to roll out both Warilla's nearest bowls.
I can't see that happening. Lee, to be honest, famous last words, but I just can't see them dropping a number with the shot that Cohen's trying to play. So I don't think he doesn't want to give the shot away, right, Corey?
Yeah, but big shot going on next door, so
Yeah,
he's
he's
just waiting.
There's a wide jack in the ditch,
Yep.
which Gary Kelly, you can see there, that bowl on screen.
And
We
he's-
didn't want to get in the line of that bowl. And
Gary's 3 down too.
we know if Gary plays this, it will be a big cheer. You can see it there on screen.
He's
I don't think
turning
he's
hard,
done it.
isn't he?
This is going to be a big count here
Well,
for the
it
Jets.
is.
So wait and see what the final outcome is, but you will hear plenty of noise here, folks. Could be as many as 4 for the Jets. Already 4 in front. As we come back here, we'll give you an update in a moment as players finish their measure. Wedlock on his backhand. Just getting another bowl in behind in case things go wrong from his
Still
perspective.
wondering what Cohen saw down on that forehand. Does he think there's a little bit of a cannon through the yellow and actually sit the shot bowl through the pink and sit the shot bowl out and the pink stays?
Yeah, you look at that angle there now, Jason. You can't actually see
You
the pink
can't
bowl.
now, that's right.
You can't see it, so it looks like it's just a toucher on the backhand.
Yeah.
He's got to lift the shot bowl. He's got to get jack movement.
There's 4. They're measuring for 5 over there now, guys.
It's massive.
I think it is. It's a handful over there. That's huge.
That's big.
Jets fans are up after that.
There's the cheer squad up in the corporate area. 2 shots as well to Matt Bouse on the far rink. And for the first time in this grand final, it is a double-digit lead to Raymond Terrace. If Cohen can play a big one here and reverse this end as well, as those other scores have got him changing his mind and coming back
Just
to
a bit
his
quick.
backhand. Played it well, just missed the mark. 1 to Warilla, but a big gap starting to develop here for the Jets. 10 shots, Jace, first time tonight.
It is, isn't it? And we were worried about a double-figure lead for Raymond Terrace at any stage during this game, but especially at this stage towards the end, this is just going to keep the crowd in it as well. I've got to say, I think the crowd are actually I wouldn't say they're upsetting, but some of the Jets players are probably just wanting them to be a little bit quieter.
Yeah. Well, I think when Cohen was on that mat, they went nuts over that 5, which is, and rightly so.
Absolutely.
So they should, so that's good. But probably put him off a little bit.
Yeah.
But, you got to get used to that.
Look, I'd rather this atmosphere than just absolute silence, I've got to say.
Oh, 100%.
This is absolutely brilliant.
Yep.
And I guarantee all the players will talk about it later, how good the atmosphere was. So.
As a Raymond Terrace player, the last thing you want them to do is be quiet.
Nah,
just
absolutely.
keep it coming. Yep.
How good has 𝗣𝗟𝗏 been on getting the Warilla leader, Gary Kelly, to quieten down?
Yep.
Gary got up early in this game. He played a big bowl, got up, high-fived. But since then, 𝗣𝗟𝗏 has just choked him.
Yeah.
Simply choked him.
I think these next 3 ends here, Jace, are pretty important. Get to 50 ends or 49 ends, and if Raymond Terrace happen to win all 3 of these ends, that's going to make things difficult. Start to really put the squeeze on Warilla. Probably start asking themselves some questions.
Jamie Mitchell zoning in. Pretty good here with his second attempt. Gets right back to the centre of the rink.
That's a great answer from Warilla.
Minor touch on the jack and just hits directly in front. So well played. Some comments coming in cheering on the Jets. Pat from Darlington Point still has faith in the Gorillas to come back. And Trevor Wells cheering on that one of Corey Wedlock as well. Mark Hubbard, terrific man. Mark out at 𝗟𝗏 in the Central West saying, love to see opportunity for a magic round or something similar in Platinum Pennant to be taken to a regional location. And Mark, that has been muted at certain conversations over the last 12 months or so. So we'll see how things progress there. But certainly like the concept, if that is achievable. We'll get some buy-in from the clubs as well as the location to host it. I'm sure that will be strongly considered moving forward.
He's not happy with himself there, Lockie.
I remember we, Premier League one year, many moons ago, we had a round robin, 4 teams. 4 clubs went out to Wagga and had a home and away out there, and that was really good. That was
pretty sure you did it at Dubbo as well.
Dubbo, there was another one at Dubbo. That's right.
Being there once and seeing the likes of young 𝗟𝗏𝗘s and that getting around. I did.
One of the iterations of this high-level competition, it was called a Champions League at one stage.
Yeah, Champions League as well. It might have been Champions League, the Wagga one.
There was teams in from Wagga, Dubbo,
Tamworth.
Lithgow and Tamworth.
Tamworth Redbacks, I remember them all.
Lithgow Aces.
As
Lockie Freeman tries to make contact. I had a couple of years with the Lithgow Aces. Terrific time. The most flattering uniforms. Purple. Uniform. Hard to get a predominant purple uniform to look really good.
Melbourne Storm seemed to do it okay, apparently.
Well, it wasn't as dark a purple as that.
Okay.
Unfortunately, we didn't have the salary cap for either way of how Melbourne kept the books to import the talent there for that side. But thoroughly enjoyable experience being in regional centres, delivering top-class bowls. Yes. Terry saying, hoping for the Jets to kick on and put this away.
Toronto Red Bills.
There were 2, yeah.
Red Bills, I remember playing at Toronto. Matty Miles, you're spot on there, mate. Great to see you online there. Great to see you having a look at your teammates, Warilla. So hope you're doing well. And I agree, they can come back from anywhere. They've got the firepower to do it, Matty. So let's see what happens. Jace wants this 84 ends, so see how we go.
Get another rink out there, Matty. Fly on in. We'll get you and Stinson out there. We've got young Patchy.
I've got to drive home 2 hours tonight, so it might be an Uber if we get to 84 ends.
Might move our commentary box, you think. Well, if we get to 84 ends, I think there'd have to be some people in the hospitality area that might not last that full journey. So there might be some space up there for us.
Yeah. I reckon there could be a record in Jeopardy too up there if it went 84 ends.
Yeah, there would be. Yeah,
there's an all-important record still held for this venue. So we'll see if my name still appears on the honour board at the conclusion of season 3.
Leroy's body language here isn't the greatest.
No, he's missed his line and weight here, I think.
So
it's hard to skip down the rink with a smile on your face when you let it go out of your hand and you know you're not right. I know we can all be often critical of these high-level players on body language and the way they look, but they just directly know out of their hand whether they're in the area or not. And as I say, it's hard to cheer it on when you know you haven't done it as you want.
Oh, that was sensational over there from Punter. I'm telling you right now, he's drawn around a bowl that's 2 bowls in front of Jack and a foot wide, and he's dead drawn right around it to get a back knocker.
Wedlock drawing in behind where the Jets players there is standing, but he has pulled up short. I can let you know as his bowl comes into view there on your screen. So just a couple here for Warilla, all important at the moment for scores to go in their favour. Can't afford this gap to get out any further. We said earlier on in one of the games, you're 10 in front, it never feels like enough, but when you're 10 behind, that feels like a huge gap to try and claw from the opposition.
Corey Wedlock, he's got another go at this, another chance. He's switched hands.
You see there, bowl coming in next door from Gary Kelly. Teammates urging it forward.
Still 1 or 2 over there in that middle rink to the Jets. Corey Wedlock looking to draw another for 3. How's his weight?
A little quick, is he? But if he turns and burns onto that, he's good.
He's okay. Yeah, he's good.
He did too.
Probably all important for him as well. There's a small gap there left. So hard to do, but at least from a Warilla's perspective, if Cohen is just off heavy on his weight, there's a chance that he can catch the air and run through. So we'll see how he goes. This final bowl here on end number 17 is on its way.
He's tight. He's going to need weight to carry that line.
Now he needs to run into something.
Nearly caught an edge, but didn't quite. So it is 3 shots to the Gorillas, and just the way this game has played out so far, and easy to say when you look at those scoreboards on the screen, I think it needs to be this rink for Warilla. 7 shots at the moment. I think they need to win this rink by 10 or so to give themselves the best opportunity for a masterboard win. Mentioned quite a few times, J.B. Norris has played outstanding every time he's been in trouble, and probably not giving enough credit to those in front of him. We only hear the roars from the crowd when J.B. has turned things around. Matt Bouse and 𝗟𝗓𝗓𝗡, tight tussle there. So I think Wedlock, Ford need to extend their margin at the moment to become any chance.
Yeah, good pick up there from Wedlock and team. 3 shots. 𝗟𝗓𝗓𝗡's played a big bowl over on the far rink. to kill the end and get the Gorillas out of trouble over there. So two big results for the Gorillas. Keep them in touch. Gary
Kelly as well.
Yeah, yep. That's 3 big bowls from their 3 big players. Big result on the Wedlock Rink. Gary Kelly was in a lot of trouble, as was 𝗟𝗡𝗡𝗧. Got them out of it.
Yeah, thanks, President Jim. Yeah, we hope this competition is a staple for the future of Pennant Bowls in New South Wales. The other concept that I like, gents, where these 12 competing clubs have drawn out the best of the best in competition. What it's done statewide is open up opportunities in the Grade 1 pennant to a lot of those second-tier clubs that don't have the bowls budgets of the participants we've seen in Platinum, and they can now compete for a Grade 1 title and don't have that fear of running into all these international and state level representatives, because that competition was becoming highly dominated by 2, 3, 4 parts of the state.
Yeah, and I don't think it's a fear of running in them. They actually do enjoy playing them. It's more the fact that they go, well, are we on a level playing field? I think it's great, this concept. Bring the regional clubs back into that, top level competition of Grade 1 pennant as well, Lee. I don't think the clubs fear them. I think they just went, in all honesty, our chances are just a little bit small. Would love to have a game against them, don't get me wrong.
And from a viewing perspective, we didn't ever get to see at state level competition St John's Park and Cabramatta play each other, or in this competition teams like Charlestown and Raymond Terrace, or Wenty Leagues and Marylands. Those clubs from the same region weren't all qualifying for state finals. There was one per region. As I said, that just the depth of talent amongst specific regions and how they have worked out their bowls programs amongst some clubs just created a bit of a gap, but that's closed down. And I've used this example before, but nothing greater. We've seen Corrimal in the Illawarra win the state Grade 1 pennant final. Came on the back of Warilla winning that region title for 12 plus years in a row. So Corrimal didn't even have the chance to make state finals. We're finding it almost impossible to beat this Gorillas outfit. They've come into the Platinum. Corrimal took their chance. Amazing side, and went through and won the state Grade 1 competition. So I think what this competition's doing is opening up avenues for more and more competitors to play, be seen, put their name forward for future honours. You get the youngsters like Lockie Freeman there on the mat, Travis Moran for Warilla. They get to establish themselves as emerging superstars.
So Lockie Freeman just looks a little bit out of sorts, he does tonight. He played some good bowls, but hasn't been his usual consistent best, has he? Here on this Rink, just looking at him live too, he just looks a little down, doesn't he? Right. Good bowl though, he's got plenty of good bowls left in him to help his side out, but
yeah, I think that's one of the tricks of playing these big matches too, Jace. There's a lot of things going on. There's big crowd impact, there's big bowls being played. You've got to try and remain really focused on your job. It's not easy to do, but that's one of the tricks to getting across the line in these big finals. Probably off the back of a really good couple of bowls from Aaron Spears, particularly his first one. 2 down, Lee Schrader on the forehand. And look to try and just turn through Tim Twining bowls, or just find a gap through there to try and draw the shot.
That's right. It's a lot that can happen there.
It's not quite
got to get
got
up
the legs.
too to give it.
Quite got the legs.
As more and more of you start tuning in, enjoying your Sunday evening here in Australia, and different times wherever you are watching all around the world. Thrilling grand final in the latter stages. 48 out of 63 ends played. And Raymond Terrace with that narrow advantage you see on screen, 47-41.
It's a hard head. He can't run at this either because that one
Only got
pink
one
bowl.
bowl.
Yeah.
One bowl on the head there now. So.
4 down if that one goes. So.
David Baker loving the atmosphere and saying how much the crowd's getting into it. It's a treat being at ringside as well, David, and I'm sure all of you are hearing those sounds come through on your devices back home. Four Raymond Terrace players getting together for a good chat there. And going by that foot movement that trainer is indicating there, I think he's looking to play a little bit of weight here to disturb things, and probably thinking if he does, pull it into that pink bowl, that will open the way for Cohen, but more so out to the jack or either one of the 𝗟𝗡𝗡𝗧 bowls.
Yeah, I think he's going to look through this wider 𝗟𝗡𝗡𝗧 bowl, Lee. And then whatever he gets after that, if he sticks around in the head, gives him another shot, maybe opens something up to play a shot for Cohen. So here we go. It's big weight off the Spears bowl.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's ugly too, isn't it?
That is a result that did not look possible.
Wow.
You see the hands on hips. We don't know, Lee, how that happened either. And he's just, sorry to say, they're absolutely ridiculous. We might try and get that replay there in slow-mo if possible.
Look at this bowl.
And that one of 𝗟𝗡𝗡𝗧 went in front. We get it again from side on. That was amazing, that minor gap. Schrader bowl found itself through, and all of a sudden 3 shots to Warilla here.
And the head's ugly.
Well, Lee's tried to play a shot to make it easier for his skipper, and it's actually made it a little bit better, but geez, they're very close. It's on the hard hand, so Cohen has got a way to draw the shot, though. He's only got to sit on the Spears bowl, draw the shot. Very good effort there from Corey
There
Wedlock.
it is. Look at this gap that bowl found. Sidestepped it to go through.
And this other bowl, it's possessed. It stopped for a minute and then it kept going. It got back
Got
up
up on
again.
its running surface and started drawing.
Said hello. I'm still here. Yeah.
Cohen,
Lit for a big shot here.
I think he's going forehand, which will mean straight at this. Gents.
Yeah, absolutely.
Going big.
Go. It's going to happen. Well, he's opened it right up. He's got a lot of bowls out of there.
Clears a couple out.
Yep.
And they do have a chance to get those other 2 out
do, yeah.
if it stays as things are. So we'll see what Wedlock can do. Didn't count with his first bowl, but he's trying to zone in and improve the situation as they hold a couple of shots here at the moment. So we'll see what he can do as he switches to the crowd side of the green, and just to that high side of the black logo is where Wedlock wants to be.
He's just run over it, hasn't he? So he's weight. He can hang around and be a third shot. Well, he is.
I'm not sure. It's falling out of roll. I think we'll see.
Does he go again here?
Yeah, I think we'll see Wade again. It's lined up that he can get both these nearest bowls out. If he strikes
He's looking
it
at
well,
it. He's looking at it. Cohen.
He does.
Oh, he's
there it was. It was always on, and that's going to be enough for shot. Cohen Litfin,
looking at
terrific
it.
strike.
Not sure. It's one
Yeah.
to Warilla.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Really?
With the Corey Wedlock bowl.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was sure it was that front one that was the shot. What a...
He's done well. He was 3 down though, so really good shot.
Well, the hands in the air that I saw were obviously for the accurate strike rather than the final score. So, well played, Cohen. 2 good strikes. Went onto the mat 3 down with not much to play for.
Done his job well there, Cohen, hasn't he?
Ended up second shot. So, gents,
Game on here, guys.
19-11 here in front of us. And there's an interesting pattern starting to form. The last 4 ends in favour of Warilla. The previous 4 to that were all for the Jets. And then prior to that, there was another run of 4 for the Gorillas. So 3 consecutive runs of 4 ends to go. So by all accounts, you would think Raymond Terrace are going to run the table on the remaining few ends to go here on this rink. And don't be worried, viewers. You can see this game is tracking to finish ahead of the other 2 rinks. But, of course, we will get cameras into position should that be the case. You won't miss the conclusion of this game. And just a reminder for all of those joining in later on in our coverage, we are going to present you live coverage of the presentation ceremony, which will include speeches from the 2 side captains, and we are going to try and get a quick play interview with one of the winning squad members as well as we set up that presentation area.
Jamie Mitchell down. Does he get back? He's played that pretty well, Jamie has. Good setup. Timmy now. A few ends coming up here for Timmy. He's got a big chance of being the local hometown hero here and start dialing back in like he was early in this game.
Gary Kelly's played a couple of really impressive bowls in the middle rink.
Look at this. Just in time. He actually listened to me. Good to see.
Got to the centre of the jack.
First Platinum Pennant player this season has listened to me, so...
Two more to Warilla Gorillas. Gary Kelly picking up 2.
It's been amazing. The side that's behind for the majority of this final is the one that's fought back into it. See Jamie Mitchell in the background, big grimace and deep breaths on his face. We know yesterday, gents, that made himself unavailable for the second game, struggling with the conditions out here on his legs. So
he's going to turn and burn now. He's close here, Lockie. Finishing
wants to leave the jack if he can. And he has done.
Good seconds bowl.
Yeah, I've been keeping an eye on Jamie Mitchell.
He's doing it tough, isn't he?
He's struggling, yeah. He's really doing it tough with his legs.
Aaron Spears going to get right through this. He's very close to, gents. Look at this. Well, just gets away. Feathers the back one and runs through.
Now he wants the drag of the jack.
Well, I think they're happy to leave it where it is.
You like that?
Yeah, I don't mind that for the Terrace. Even inclined here to draw between the tee and the ditch with this one. Just give Warilla something else to...
One bowl target. Yeah, don't want to make it bigger.
Give them that thought process if they jam that pink bowl through the jack right to the back of the rink, that they're going to have a really tough draw down there.
Yeah, he's played this pretty well. Lockie's got the best back. Right back there on the line. Very well done.
Yeah, Wes, Falcon is saying it's going to come down to the wire. You're right, Wes. There's nothing in this. Go either way through the end. Paul Leckie, issued from the northern beaches of Sydney, enjoying the coverage as well. And Matt Miles commenting that Green in and around the 19-second mark. As Trav picks that top bowl off the jack. So 1 now to the Jets, but a little bit more room to work with for both teams. Here is Australian Jackaroo Lee Schreiner. Comes into the mat. And for those that joined the coverage a little bit later, Gaz, Lee started off as skip but made the call midway through to switch with Cohen.
Yeah, a good call it was. Certainly brought him into the game.
Slow down a little, doesn't he?
He's all over
He
this.
has, look at that. Get across harder, he wants to, that's brilliant. Let's see some more weight again from Warilla here, I think.
thought he might have. Yeah, I think he's going to aim for the edge of the jack. He can feather off Lee's and get the other one. Thought they might have been tempted to back it off onto the draw, but maybe Wedlock saying to Travis, you play the running shot, and if you miss, I'll get down with the draw with mine.
He's done it well.
Travis Moran to the jack. Gets it moving.
Played that brilliantly, Travis has. Does it stay in?
Where is it, gents? It's still running as we see a jack from 𝗟𝗜𝗡𝗡𝗏 almost make its way into the car park on the far rink. That fence at the back got clattered by the jack. I don't know if it's done any damage. We might see if a new jack needs replacing, as the umpire's been called on our feature rink to see whether the jack is in bounds or not.
The other one isn't. It's got black paint, like a bruise on it from 𝗟𝗡𝗡𝗏.
Having a good look at this jack. I don't know if the lines actually line up with the boundary peg.
No, it's slightly offset to that.
Which side though, Lee?
Jace.
That would be interesting.
So umpire's been called anyway, so we'll get a confirmation as the scope being called upon. Slightly awkward setup there for our umpire with the aluminium seating in behind.
This is where
so he's trying to lean over.
I think the mirror apparatus would be perfect in this situation. I still think it's probably the best apparatus to use on these line measures myself personally.
He's a big contortionist here.
Yeah, you do have to, unfortunately. So he's doing a bit of work.
We saw him earlier on this morning, gents, didn't we? He was out and about in his football top. Looked like he'd been for a run across town, John. So he's well primed for the big day of umpiring that he had.
He's saying it's in. There we go.
Okay. Yeah, I could see it was in from here.
Harry Willis, as an Aussie coach should, you should know that too, easily.
And actually, when you look at it like that angle on the camera there now on the screen, it looks out. But anyway,
so
he's the boss.
It's going to be right on the boundary. Travis Moran's toucher through to the ditch, probably about 2 metres away, is the one that they'll be trying to beat. So Schreiner first attempt. Out to this wide jack. We know it's pretty well in conjunction with that black line.
That's drawing the shot. Lee Schreiner.
That is a brilliant shot. That is a brilliant shot. You'd be doing well to get closer than that.
Oh, absolutely.
And for Wedlock, it means it's far enough away now that he has to try and draw. Wedlock as the crowd gives him the respect on the mat, as there's a bit of hush across the venue here. Wedlock lets it go. Little trot after. Just looking at his mannerisms,
Travis
is
Moran
somewhat
likes
confident
it
of this. Well, he needs it to run on. His indication. Run and hold to the Schreiner bowl.
And he has done that.
That is pure class.
Two class operators you saw back to back. Schreiner first, then Wedlock. Warilla hanging on to shot at the moment.
They're not giving up yet. Gorilla's not going to go away.
47-45.
Still anyone's game, isn't it?
Completed.
Wow.
Litfin is on a higher line.
And
Will he turn back?
Quicker pace, I believe, gents.
Yeah, line was good. Hear Lee Schreiner say line was good.
I think that's important. Just give him that confidence and say, make sure you push it all the way out there again with your second one. Just correct your weight.
Yeah, well, you've got to trust that it's going to come back now. He's had a look at that, so
experience calling from Lee Schreiner. So Wedlock trying to get another one up in there. Looks to be just under where his first one was rolling.
Definitely is.
Practice awesome, mate.
Definitely is. The weight was the same. He just missed the line. He's probably a bowl or two under.
Harry Kelly had a big strike on the next door rink and got a very, very fortunate result. So still a couple of bowls for 𝗟𝗑𝗩𝗏 to rectify things, but Warilla holding on that ring currently as 𝗟𝗏𝗡𝗏 tries to get past the tee line to give himself a chance to draw a shot. How much forward does it go versus sideways?
Oh.
It stays up. The 30-second rule could be in play. Who started their stopwatch? They don't need it. It is Warilla that hang on.
What an effort.
They are hanging on with everything at the moment. They're fighting for everything, which is great to see.
We said it was this rink that needed to get out toward double figures. As they now narrow the gap. 46 Warilla, 47 Raymond Terrace.
Yeah, well.
Thousands of you joining in this evening. Sunday night action. Grand final 𝗟𝗑𝗡𝗏 Platinum Pennant Season 3. Live and exclusive broadcast here on the Bowls New South Wales YouTube channel.
Yeah, well, this is anyone's game still. As you said, plenty of people tuned in tonight, Lee, and there still could be a good hour of play left here to get. So let everyone know. Get on the Bowls New South Wales YouTube channel and check this out. Some of the best lawn bowls you will see anywhere in the world.
Last 10 ends, we're really getting down to the nitty-gritty too. So it's time to jump on and have a look. Text your mates, give them a call, let them know. It's game on.
Former New South Wales selector Greg Harris saying there's been some awesome bowls throughout this final series. Yeah, spot on. Greg, we were blessed immediately with that first game yesterday afternoon. Cabramatta and Wenny Leagues won the difference. That just set the tone for the entire weekend. Terrace got the job done in the major semi against the Gorillas last night. A tight battle earlier on today. Warilla getting over the top of Cabra, and we've got a grand final here to rival Season 1.
It's shaping up like that, isn't it?
Chris, watching on in Thailand. Thanks, mate, for being part of the coverage. Aaron Spears doing the job alongside Jamie Mitchell up front. Applying the pressure once again as Tim Twain just missed line and weight.
He's played good, Spearsy, hasn't he? He's been solid.
Yeah.
Been very solid.
Paul Varge right, potentially extra ends to come. So if this Litfin and Wedlock rink does finish earlier, these players are going to need to stay nimble because they may be back out after a bit of a gap to get things going on an extra end. Of course, just a reminder, if that does occur, viewers, in New South Wales Pennant, all three rinks will go back out to play one end each, and it's just cumulative score across the three rinks. And after that one end each, if it's tied, they'll do it all again.
Okay, Lockie Freeman has struggled coming this way. Last few visits. Can he do something special? Needs to turn. Needs to turn hard and run. Doesn't.
Front ends just struggled again, haven't they? They sort of started turning it on. That's when they made their fight back, but...
Yeah, just in patches, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Just in phases of the game.
Yep.
Trav Moran onto the mat again.
Gary Kelly's picked up a 1 on the middle rink. I think Matt Bouse is down on the far rink.
Yeah, that was that fortunate result we alluded to from Kelly's first drive. He was... Usually you see a one-hand apology from the players, but he went straight to the double-hand apology at the hands up. He knew that he got the result in his favour. So 2 options here for the Jets, and I think they're taking the aggressive approach here, Gaz, directly at the jack.
Yeah, it's an ugly head for them. It's close to the...
Oof. Oh, he's found a gap again. Those bowls of Lee Schreiner's are just locked into finding gaps. Got off the inside bowl, found the gap as Matt Bouse has got the jack out of bounds on that far rink. So that is warming as the favourite of where our cameras will be going in a little while. It looks like the Bouse and Tees rink will be the final game to finish the way things are panning out. We'll wait and see how things go over the next 10 to 15 minutes.
Warilla just loading them in there, aren't they? Got good position, not a lot going on. Still a little gap there too, so...
They need a big shot here from Schreiner.
Yeah.
He needs to get this jack out of here.
Much closer. Does he bend? Gets the last Moran bowl out of the count, so reduces things to 2, but Wedlock with an opportunity to draw or touch the jack for additional Gorilla counting bowls.
This rink, the one that's bleeding, I'm sure from a Raymond Terrace perspective, they'd be wanting to get off pretty quickly. They have struggled recently, this Raymond Terrace rink, so the fact they're coming off first could be a bit of a godsend for Raymond Terrace as well.
Yeah, they just haven't managed to, even when they've strung something together, Warilla have got out of it, so Cohen really needs to get them out of this one.
Yeah, big chance here for... Still got an opportunity of doing a lot for the masterboard, haven't they? Try and win these next 2 ends, just get 2 1s.
The last thing they
Corey
want to do
Wedlock,
is
he
drop a number
sacrificed
here.
position, doesn't he, to get to the back of the rink. Litfin still watching.
He's got it.
Jack out of bounds.
Shot, Cohen Litfin.
Well, they might have heard our call about us moving cameras and saying they were going to be the first finish.
Yep. Denied.
We've been proven wrong a lot during this final series, I've got to say. We've picked so many wrong hands that they would play. Which rink's going to finish last? Yeah.
47 all. Well, gents, I remember saying early on in the practice that we were going to be tied after 63 ends. We've got it after 53.
Still no points for it, mate. It's not 63
Does it last to a draw after 63 ends?
He's trying to claim something there, Gaz,
I thought he
isn't
was just going to say, I got it wrong, but no.
Still to be proven.
Yeah, true.
We're trying to keep track of those dead ends along the way. I think that's our 5th here on the feature rink. 5 on the Matt Bouse rink that we've been able to see so far, and just either 2 or 3. I've got 2 marked down, but I think I may have missed one a little while ago on the by Norris Kelly rink. So well into double figure dead ends across this platinum final. Thanks, Chrissy, watching on from Hobart. Hope you're enjoying things there. Tim saying, yeah, all tied up, 10 to go, can't ask for better. Abnell watching from Melbourne after having a club title win today. Well, very well done in getting that club final win. Always a nice feeling.
Congratulations, yeah, very good. Moment in the match, fellas. Just got to say the energy starts to drain a little bit. The adrenaline's there, but the energy can be a concern if you're not focused and you don't remain present. So good time now. Whoever wants it again, whoever wants it the most is going to get it. 47 all after 53. Really, every end is super important. Every bowl is super important. So you must remain present. You must remain focused. Bring that energy. Don't let yourself fall asleep or start gazing into space because you're tired. It's been a long day, particularly for the Gorillas. They've done really well to fight their way back into this game. There's no point giving up on it now.
Another thing you can't think about, holding the trophy, getting the plaudits. You just got to focus, as you said, on that next delivery. And yes, that is the correct score on the 𝗣𝗟𝗔𝗧𝗜𝗡 rink. It hasn't moved as they have taken the jack off the rink on 2 or 3 consecutive occasions now. That's what's happening over there. 𝗣𝗟𝗡𝗡𝗨𝗠, East Maitland's foot in either camp. He'd love to see a Newcastle side win, but his good mate Travis Moran playing for the Gorillas. There's a big cheer for Lennon Scott on the far rink as he draws a shot. You see on screen there, Matty Bouse in the far corner with his finger in the air.
Yeah, well, he was 2 down there and it was a difficult looking ahead, so he's drawn an absolute brilliant shot over there, punter has.
Yeah, totally agree with you, Katie. Jamie is playing well. He is in considerable pain. His knees, legs are giving him some grief.
He's standing up at the back of the rink there, as you see on screen. I think he's scared to go off the rink and sit on one of the chairs that he may not want to get going again.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a concern if they do go to a draw. If they do sit down for half an hour or 40 minutes and then go to a draw, that's going to be a battle for Jamie.
Back harder. What an effort there. Lucky Freeman.
Second.
Jess watching on from Thailand once again. Thanks for coming back. Day 2 of the finals. Enjoying coverage wherever you are here this evening. We're loving the atmosphere live at the venue at Raymond Terrace. I'm sure you are all at home as well. All square, 10 to play. This game started a few hours ago. We didn't know which way it was going to go. And we still don't know after quite a few bowls have been played. So the Matt Bouse rink currently holding shot. The Gary Kelly rink currently holding shot. A few skippers bowls left to play on those as Trav Moran looks to try and trail this jack. Does he get under the pink? Well, not quite, but gets another one in the area. Wow. And it's going to be a trailing competition for either side. Raymond Terrace trying to get to the jack to the left side of the rink and Warilla to the right.
Careful, Raymond Terrace don't want to trail it straight down the line there.
Or slice.
No, that's right.
The way that hand rips there late, Jace, it's a real risk.
They're probably really nearly looking for the split of their bowl and the shot bowl, I think, is a big chance of the jack moving across then.
He's out on a good line. He's out on a good line. Here it comes.
Needs to hold that line now.
Here it comes.
He's close. Up now. He needs to get up.
Okay.
He's now made it better for him.
He's made it better for Raymond Terrace, 100%. It's covered that jack. It's covered the trail from the Gorillas, but it's also set up a better trail now. They can't slice the jack up the line or sideways, Jace, so you're spot on.
Warilla here, just looking to cover. Love to get one in between the 2 Tim Twining bowls there.
Trav Moran just wants to run as close as he can to this pink bowl.
Bad effort.
He's done it pretty well.
Not too bad. It's still on. Still on for Lee Schreiner. Sit the bowl, trail the jack. Very similar to his previous bowl.
Well, he's on a more aggressive line, which means he's got more aggressive weight, but weight again, that's just not going. Might have been a bit too heavy, I think. Maybe.
Well, he had the option probably to get that bowl through and get it on the right angle. He probably gets bowl first and then runs on to jack gets it over toward those pink bowls. Tim Twining, so Wedlock's chance. He'll be out on the left-hand side of your screen when we see it from the back angle. His forehand, trying to lift the Travis Moran bowl or get to the pink opposition bowls. It comes into view here in just a moment. Gets to the outside, so small amount of protection there if the jack was to spring out that way.
One down. I'd like to see him just try and play this absolutely perfectly to trail this jack 2 feet to the pink bowl.
He's dead weight there to get back.
Here he comes. Here he comes. Jeez, his weight was good. His weight was good. Problem is on that hand with weight, correct on that, and it hooks a mile. So it's such a fine line up there.
Raymond Terrace is about to retake the lead. One bowl to go on the Matt Bouse rink. He's drawing to add another to the count. We'll see how that develops over there. Well, I think he's actually tipped in a Warilla bowl. He held two and tried a probably 5 or 6 inch area to count to do another, and
given shot away.
Given shot away.
Tell you what.
Did not see that coming.
This actually,
𝗟𝗓𝗓 is just outside again. So Warilla back in front. Well, I wonder how crucial that one of Bouse will turn out to be as our feature rink enters their 21st and final end. 21 shots to 11. I'd say a few ends ago, guys, that it was going to be this Warilla rink that probably needed to kick on to bring them back into the game. And they have won 6 consecutive ends. It was a huge conversation between Guerrilla teammates surrounding Gary Kelly's last bowl, as you see him through the scoreboard, about to deliver. He's going for back position, so they hold a shot on that rink with 𝗟𝗑𝗩𝗘 1 bowl to play as well. We'll see what 𝗟𝗑𝗩𝗘 can do over there. His temperature is starting to cool, gents. I'm going to concede. Now. The action is heating up as Jamie Mitchell
great shot again, Jamie
fires
Mitchell.
one in again. Timmy Twining, not at his best in this second half, but you can erase that from the memory banks with a couple of big bowls on the final end.
Yeah, very well down for Timmy. It's a good position early.
It's 𝗟𝗑𝗩𝗘 playing his last bowl. We'll see shortly if anything develops over there. And it is Warilla that hang on to 1 shot on that rink. So 1 for Gary Kelly's rink. So they now move 3 in front. So it was 47 all after 53. Just a single shot.
All 3 rinks.
All rinks. And if the pattern's anything to go by, gents, it's been the side from behind that's been winning ends. So we'll probably see the Jets win some ends here now and bring things back closer again. Aaron Spears, forehand for him. He's played this side of the green very well. Just carrying a little bit of pace here with his first attempt. And sails on through. Yeah, Benny, you're right. How good is this? True word spoken. We're loving how things are progressing here at the moment. So close finish coming up. We don't know where it's going to go
Lucky.
with only a few ends to play.
Oh, it's just hooked it under. Good pace.
The game's so close as well. The crowd are showing a tremendous amount of respect. We've spoken about how loud and boisterous they can be, but they don't know which way it's going either. And pleasingly for both Raymond Terrace and Warilla players out on the green, they're providing them the opportunity to deliver their best performance, which is really great to see from the home crowd, it must be said.
They're a knowledgeable crowd too, you know. They're understanding good play by both sides. And as you said, showing plenty of respect to the opposition as well. So
Freeman's not far away again. He
that
lands a
bowl.
Well, he's found one gap and then the other, so the Gorillas hold on to a couple, but needs a minor jack movement for the Jets, and they can turn this end around very, very quickly. There are plenty of viewing choices tonight, but I'm glad that each and every one of you has chosen to join Jason Pennant, Gary Willis and myself, Lee Stinson here for the thrilling conclusion to season 3 of the Platinum Pennant. These have been the two sides. Raymond Terrace first on the ladder, undefeated so far this season. Warilla finished in second place on the ladder as those roars in the background were on our far rink. They were a Lennon Scott cheer.
So once again, troubles brewing on this 𝗟𝗓𝗡 rink, holding 3 or 4 at present.
Consistent sort of pattern, hasn't it, for Raymond Terrace here on this rink?
Lee Schreiner's not
Needs
far
to nail
away.
one. He's close.
He runs into this jack, gents. They own all the bowls behind.
Well, there we go again, floating through a
Look
gap.
at that. 1, 2, 3, 4 bowls. I think that's the bowl that Wedlock would be after. I think they had a minor joke there about driving at that Schreiner bowl. I think that was more in jest.
Yeah, he can.
Well,
he
I
can
think
play
they're
really good
still considering that, actually.
Well, I think he can turn. He can turn the wing bowl or the bowl on your left of Jamie Mitchell's into that pack, and still get back to the jack. So I think, a couple of rolls out of that bowl, get back. He'll nearly cover the jack if he gets back off that Jamie Mitchell bowl.
Well, they're going with this. I'm just going to call it here early in case it happens. If he gets the inside edge of the Schreiner bowl, that pink one is as much chance of spinning forward as it is of going out of the head.
We've seen a lot of that, haven't we, on this surface? So
He's firing at these bowls.
obviously trying to get rid of that danger of a count, is he?
Yeah, there's two ways, I suppose, of getting to the danger. Is drawing and covering or removing all those bowls. They are taking a aggressive route here. This is an interesting play at this stage of the game. Trav Moran,
Pointed
what
pretty
happens
well.
with these bowls? Well, we said it could go forward. It did go forward,
shot.
but went through the gap. So 3 of those bowls moved out. Glad we gave that caveat that it could go that way.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. My heart skipped a beat. Anyway, back to the draw for Lee Schreiner.
We're so close with his first. Had pretty good weight, just found a gap. Needs this one to hold on around the twining pink bowl.
That's not going to, is
Does
it?
it turn it forward though?
No.
No, not quite. 3, maybe 4 here for the Gorillas, and 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗡 will go back to the mat. They made the positional switch after 9 ends. Lee Schreiner to third, 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗡 to skip. They won 4 consecutive ends after that. And unfortunately for the Jets, it's halted since then, but Litfin can bring this crowd to his feet with a couple of big bowls here as players look at teammates' bowls coming down across the green before steadying themselves.
Quite sure what's happening on the far rink, fellas. The head has changed. Matt Bass's going to have a look.
Terrace holding, but wait and see there. Skip's just playing there. Final bowls over there as Whitlock doesn't apply additional number pressure. So here is your chance, 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗏, to make yourself a hero in front of your
Has he got dead weight?
new club.
He's not going to get back. Not going to get back. He caught on Timmy's bowl, but he still wasn't going to get back.
No, he's too wide, wasn't he? But
his weight was good. His weight was good enough.
Ronald, our previous champions in Platinum Pennant, 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗏 Season 1, Maryland's Season 2. So the Bull Ants followed by the Magic. So we are seeing a new name added to the winner's trophy here, whichever way this game concludes.
Okay, definitely one to Raymond Terrace on the far rink. Yes, just a one.
So the Wedlock weight, has he improved things here? I think he has, Jace.
he's put it into a good spot, hasn't he? If there is any trail of Jack.
He
So
improved, but not quite enough to count. So 3 and a measure, still the count for the Gorillas. Cohen thought he was quick out of the hand.
yeah, well, he's out on that really high line again. He needs
No,
dead
he's not.
weight.
He's not.
Well, so we'll see what it comes to be, but that is the last 7 ends for
Good
our
game. Warilla.
Warilla Gorillas Rink on the feature, and they will score a comprehensive victory. 3 taken out, measuring for 4. We're currently getting things set up. Hopefully we can get a camera in behind one of our adjoining rinks to capture more bowls right through to this conclusion, and it's 4
That's
shots.
4. Wow, what a finish for Warilla. Corey Wedlock's team, outstanding.
So, as players still conclude their games and have a chat, we'll wait until players are completed in that direction of play before we get directly behind them. Before, trying not to make as few disruptions as possible to the players. And Gary, I've just shown you the score on our feature rink, and a huge finish there for the Gorillas in the final stages.
Yeah, it certainly was. And you look at that, the last 7 ends in a row. And there's a lot of ones in there. There's 5 ones in there, but the difference is that they're still ticking the board over for their team. And they've just gone from that moment, 13-11 after 14 ends to 25-11, which is absolutely massive for their team. So an outstanding effort off the back of some perseverance and some real guts out of Jamie Mitchell, just battling through some troubles with his legs. It's just a huge effort from him. Aaron Spears was outstanding. Played really, really well, I thought. So no, hats off to those guys. Outstanding effort and set their team up well. They put them in a position to finish this off.
So very quiet here in the facility as 𝗟𝗜𝗡𝗏 sends his bowl down. Players don't know that we're streaming their rink yet, so please forgive them for standing where they are. You'll hear as much as you see.
He's got a result, J-Boy. He's pushed through some bowls.
Well, at least one there, the nearest bowl on to 𝗟𝗜𝗡𝗏. Hard to tell whether it's 2 or not from our vantage point. But certainly this end in favour of the Jets. And from their perspective, they'd love to score to bring this match even closer. 5 ends, 6 the gap. Still all to play for. Probably for the first time in the entire final, Warilla Gorillas probably hold the favourites tag. I think that 4 has tipped the scale slightly in their favour. I think at 2 behind with 6 to go, Raymond Terrace still would have felt confident. That score maybe just lifted things in their favour of the away side. Might be enough for the Jets to fire up themselves and come home strong.
Just got to give a shout out to just covering that game, the TV game, Travis Moran. Gary Kelly was just tight. Travis Moran was outstanding too. From the moment he hit that first drive, he was always thereabouts, you know, so set it up really well for Corey Wedlock. And Corey didn't have to do a great deal, really, when you think about it, because his front 3 boys were outstanding.
I'll tell you what, they've done some good work with Travis Moran, this Warilla group. Young fella, he obviously is very comfortable in the playing group, Travis is, so they've brought him in well and played absolutely exceptional. Hats off to the Gorillas.
So J.B. Norris holding 1 has 30 to 40 centimetres of room to try and add to this count. As we see, the team have jumped in behind there while there's a little break in play. So it's going to be 1 shot there for Raymond Terrace as they bring the margin closer. And 1 end remaining on this rink. So we're going to stick with this particular rink first as they play their 21st and final end before making our way to the far rink for their final end. So I think that camera you see there, the far end in behind this rink, is already moving. Our operator on the move to get in behind the 𝗣𝗟𝗔𝗧𝗜𝗡 action for the concluding ends in their final game. Paul saying in the comments, first to 60 rarely loses. And Paul, I think you've nailed it for this game. I think if one of these teams reaches 60, they'll be hard to catch.
Absolutely. We've seen a game this year where they didn't get to 50, remember? I think that was at Wenny Leagues, actually.
It was 47-46 on that occasion.
But yeah.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, David saying his opinion, maybe the position swap didn't work, and yeah, easy to look at that at the moment. It seemed a genius move at the time when they won 4 straight ends.
Absolutely.
But no doubt if they do go on to lose, David, they will be looking at every aspect and potentially questioning things as you see lead players for...
What's that engine room there on that rink? It was that engine room that just absolutely knuckled down for Warilla. Yeah, Tim and Lockie, they had a couple of good ends, but they just... The engine room for Warilla were just relentless, they were.
So Josh Bell here for the Jets. A key figure in many, many victories here for this club. Grade 1 in men's and open pennant state in New South Wales over the previous few seasons. Terrific player.
Run, Jesse.
And Jesse Nerona for the Gorillas. Well, action aplenty on the far rink. Hard to tell who's holding over there. Jason, I guess, I don't know if you've got any indication from the players as Jason Stokes gets his first attempt underway here.
I'm saying because of Bowsey's weight that he might be down. He made sure he'd give it every chance to get to the head. Bowsey did with his first. So. But maybe there was opportunity for movement as well. But
Well, Craigie making the comment, the fuel prices are causing the Jets harm.
Yeah, don't know about that.
There's a dad joke at its best.
That is a dead joke.
So that bowl on the right,
I like it.
screen there.
Okay, Corey Thompson. So that's a Warilla bowl holding shot at the moment. A little bit of room here from our featuring Craig Roberts. the man that Jason Pinnock gave a pep to this morning, and that has worked a treat. Jason Pinnock, what did you say to that man?
Just time to draw a shot. It's a pretty simple game. Pretty simple game, Craig, eh?
Simple game for simple people.
What a great idea.
Terrific advice. And well, if you're ever looking for an assistant coach, Gary, you know who to turn to.
I've got the man right next to me.
You know what? Sometimes simplification is genius.
CEO on the run. He's close.
Got to hold. Got to hold.
Bowl on the jack. Well, bowl on
what
the bowl.
a shot. The
Jay
boss.
Stokes, the CEO, as Matt Bowes plays his final bowl and slides through a gap. So wait and see what the outcome is over there. What the guys refer to as the engine room. That's in a fours rink. The first two players play. They set things up, do all the hard work, and let those skips have all the glory later on. But often it's set up.
Craig Roberts, draw a shot, will you?
Well.
I've done it again.
Another good shot.
Solid play, Craig. Solid player.
Terrific bowler. As he's the man who just let his bowl go. First one on the final end for this rink. Peter Taylor.
Taylor just needs a little bit of turn. His weight looks good.
Taylor with his Turbo Pros. How much run and turn does he find? That's enough for shot.
Well done, Tails.
That was an important clean out there from Jason Stokes. Open up room for Taylor and By Norris to add some room as one shot scored by Aaron Tees on that far rink. So getting down to crunch time here at the moment. One end to go here.
Must-win ends for Raymond Terrace.
Chris Roseanne's about to roll the jack on their 20th end, and we have cameras behind both these rinks, so we'll try and get you the best of action as things progress. We're later on in this end, so we'll keep with that here in the early stages. Luke Jones for Warilla. On a pretty good line, gents.
He is at that. He's nearly going to sit this. Well, he doesn't have to sit the bowl. He's going to... Hang on. Let that thing turn. How did that not get the shot?
Run.
Yeah.
No, he's too heavy.
Too heavy. Eh? Tighten up, son. Tighten up.
Good bowl, but...
Thought he was going to sit the bowl for a minute, then it looked like he was just going to draw it cold, and then it just decided to go another 18 inches. Yeah, Peter Taylor's good again.
He's very close to his first.
Good shot. Great shot.
May have tipped one out, but it's definitely at least one to Raymond Terrace. No, two the call from Kelly, as you see Chris Roseanne's with a pretty good opener on the rink next door. So we know here on this rink that Gary Kelly will have the final say.
He said don't really change anything. Just play the same sort of shot.
Luke asking for his bowl to hold. If he's the right weight, he's close to the right line. Urging it forward. Not quite going to make it. So two shots there for Peter Taylor. Terrific clean out from Jason Stokes. Afforded the opportunity to draw into the count, and
look at that there.
That's brilliant, isn't it? Yeah.
Chris Roseanne's. We saw that. We saw that in our game today, didn't we?
Did. Yep. He's been good all day.
Those two leads probably the best we've seen across the course of
that's
the weekend.
True.
Brendan
Call.
Stokes for Terrace, Chris Roseanne's for Warilla. As Brendan Stokes will come back to that other rink.
Oh, what a shot, Brendan Stokes.
See there. Bowl for bowl. Look at those four lead bowls, gentlemen. You don't get any better than that. Absolutely right from the crowd. The best of the best of the best here in the Platinum Pennant final. Corey Thompson playing a good bowl. Jay By Norris trying to draw in as well. So many things happening around the venue as Jay looks to just go past. He's in a protecting area there amongst some Warilla bowls. Gary Kelly, decision time. Draw the shot or a toucher, or rip the bowls. The players have provided the trust in their skip. They've sent him back to the mat and said, whatever shot you're confident in. And what are you trying to do, Gaz? Do you think he...
Well, a couple of shots on. Just looks so hard to try and draw a shot there. I'd attack. I think I'd attack these two bowls.
We saw from
if
that
I was
Luke
as good
Jones,
as Gary Kelly, I would anyway.
Yeah, we
but
saw that Luke Jones bowl earlier on really rip across on the draw.
Yes, if you get it square in the middle, you can make shots. Definitely.
What's he going to do, boys?
Well, his verbal back when he went to the mat end was, if I get to that deepest yellow-green bowl, the one directly jack high and drop in, can I get shot?
Yes, you can.
So that was what he wanted to know when he went back and had a look at mat view. So this is on the draw. Gary Kelly, 2 down, 2 bowls to play.
Okay, well, that looks...
Is he tight, lads?
I think he is just tight. Is there any contact on the jack? Well, no, it's not to be.
It's a tough shot, isn't it, boys? It's a very, very tough shot.
Jay by now really wants this one to count, does he, and put some pressure. I'll tell you what, 3 shots here would be huge for Raymond Terrace.
Well, I don't think he'll muck around with it again, Gary, will he? I don't think he'll try and play that shot again. Just so hard.
Raymond Terrace holding one on the other rink still.
So Jay Norris there, guys, probably 4 to 4.5 feet. Got that protecting bowl, but really important for him that he gets another one in the area here. Or Gary Kelly could seal the deal by removing those bowls. Does he get past the front?
Does he get past the front? He's drawn the absolute shot. What a shot, Jay by Norris. Brilliant. Absolute star.
Matter of millimetres, wasn't it, whether he got past those bowls or not?
He gets past the bowl, he still drags the jack, so it's a good bowl.
Oh, absolutely. Perfect weight, and importantly for the Jets, to see it there from behind. I'm sure we'll see weight here at the moment, but there is a gap there, right on centre line. There's a big enough gap, so Gary Kelly will be going after the 𝗣𝗚𝗘 bowls, trying to make contact. 1 shot there currently for Raymond Terrace. This is the 𝗣𝗟𝗔𝗧𝗜𝗡 rink, just a reminder.
Get past that front one.
Oh,
he's just got it fat, hasn't he?
That's end number 20 on the 𝗣𝗟𝗔𝗧𝗜𝗡 rink. Keeping you as up to date as possible with everything going on these 2 remaining rinks. Here comes the final bowl potentially of the match on this rink. Gary Kelly, forehand, firm weight, trying to make contact with anything here. Well, does he get any results at the front?
No, he doesn't.
No, he doesn't. He sails through. So 3 shots.
That's huge. Game on.
So terrific rink win over there for Jay by Norris quartet. Josh Bell, Jason Stokes and Peter Taylor, along with their skip Jay by Norris. 27-15 winners over Jesse Nerona, Craig Roberts, Luke Jones and Gary Kelly.
Des Can just tight on this. He's going to get the wrong one. He's just trying to
lift
turn
things in.
Well, I thought that's going to roll around that bowl there.
He's trying to lift the Chris Rosane's bowl. It's just a bowl tight. He couldn't have played it too much better.
Well, how is this game going to go? Lennon Scott,
Well,
he was pretty close, as we saw with his first draw attempt. They do hold 1 shot at the moment. And The only thing preventing the chance of an extra end is probably a 3 count here to the Terrace.
Well, he needs to run a little bit more, doesn't he? Well, he's good, actually.
Let's get around it.
Clear run to the back bowl and flop back. That's a great shot. Lennon Scott, watch this on the replay. A little bit worried about the run first, but he's got to the back bowl.
I think he needed to drop down to count. We'll see it there front. I think the bowl, 45 degrees front right of the jack. Chris Roseanne's bowl still second shot. I know it doesn't necessarily look at on that back angle, but just the real body language indication, live view from Matt Bouse, was he was trying to urge that bowl to drop down. So I'm not quite sure whether it has counted or not. And you'll see 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗓's trying to outdraw that bowl on the same side of the green, the forehand.
Yeah, that indicates it is only one, doesn't it? Playing this shot. He's pretty confident straight away. He knows he'll get back.
I think he's a little heavy by his body language. So it proves to be. Yeah, Ben Jeffrey cheering on punter, Lennon Scott. A couple of terrific bowls there. We believe only one shot. It may still be 2, but it looks like 1 in live position and going on language of the players. And Bouse with a similar attempt. Trying to finish almost directly in between those 2 orange bowls.
He's on a good line, boys. Down to his weight.
A rip now.
He's just up and over as well. Does he turn back to move this
Flop
Lennon?
down onto the Lennon bowl. Oh!
Not quite.
That could have been interesting.
Well, any movement on that bowl of Lennon Scott's was going to definitely count. Well, 𝗟𝗡𝗡's having a good look, so it's close. No indication given there. Ben asking for Aaron to smash it.
Is there anything on the other hand for Raymond Terrace? Looks like they've got a good cluster of bowls around there. It's just those 2 bowls there, but to get them both out clean, you'd imagine there's probably going to be jack movement or head changes as well. But
I think the big thing is that they don't want to drop the end. They've got the end at the moment.
Yep.
Keep themselves in touch. If they do drop the end, it's going to be making it harder for the last end. So
good point. Good point.
The crowd goes silent. As Tees plays his bowl, still thinks he's a little heavy. Just watching his language, he sees hand on screen.
Well,
he's trying to drag the bowl back, and he is heavy.
If anyone knows, Lee does. He knows these blokes like the back of his hand. Played with them for a long time, so. Well,
Yeah, they are going to have a chat about this.
yeah,
Jace,
even through the Stokes bowl, like it's going to be very weight dependent, but there's opportunity there for a count.
I think, as you mentioned, Gary, they'll be analysing risk first.
Of course.
How can things go bad? What angle leaves us losing the end?
I wonder if
That's the first one, and let's play a line that avoids that.
The other thing is, you watch this. You watch them reach out to the likes of Lee Schreiner, J.B. Norris, get some advice.
So what they're looking at, that bowl 45 degrees front right, that's the nearest Warilla bowl. I think they can sit that bowl and run on and probably count as many as 4 to 5. It's hard to tell exactly. There's so many bowls a similar distance apart. There, as you said, they need to score. Doesn't want to just lift that Warilla bowl once.
They've got one. If they've got 2, they're not trying to play this, I don't think.
no, definitely not. No, I think Jason Stokes sat her in the sideline in the chair there. He said, "Draw the shot," but there was a lot of contributions from everybody. So I don't know what Matty's going to do.
He was close with his first one, though, wasn't he?
Wasn't too far away. As I said, we'd love to know
Lines
the count.
Up backhand.
It's forehand.
We know what's happening.
It's forehand.
Forehand. Fair call.
I just looked where he had the little ring. I backed him to play it on the right bias, Jace. Such has proved to be the case. He's out there on this line. How's your weight, Matt Bouse?
Yeah, he's really good here.
Can you count?
He's really good here.
Might be able to make 3 here if he drops both
do it.
bowls down.
This'll drop down. What a shot.
Certainly 2. They think it's 3.
Oi, we've got another missed high five.
There's a Franklin high five. We watch it on the replay again, guys. Look at this.
His bowl drops down as well. Indication from the Jets is that it's 3. I think 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗓 believes it is as well. They are going to go to the measure just to make sure. And, well, we could be locked at 55 all. I think the favoured way is this is a 3-shot count, but we're just going to wait and see. Certainly that was indication from the Jets. So we know Warilla will stay on 55.
Well, that one's in by a long way. Oh, that one's in 2, I think. 2, okay.
2 was the call.
2 it is.
Wow.
55 Warilla, 54 Raymond Terrace. We are going down to the wire.
Oh.
The other 2 rinks, the players have come down to this end of the green to keep an eye on proceedings. Probably as much to stay limber. Just a reminder, of course, if this is a 1-shot registered for the Jets on the final end, we will be going back out. Each rink to play an extra end. And where's this jack on? First of all, does it stay on?
T to T, mate. Locked in.
Does hang in 20 to 30 centimetres from the ditch. The adrenaline of Brendan Stokes, no doubt, flowing through the body at the moment.
Well, I thought season 1 finish was good, mate.
Having some deja vu, Jace.
Isn't there?
Some flashbacks.
Well, Brendan in a good scoring area.
Great
start.
Probably won't be the closest when all 16 bowls are played, but in an area that can count if things get moved later on.
I can tell you, 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗓 would be thinking, I've got last bowl.
Yeah, unless there's a toucher in the ditch or something like, you would think he will have the chance to win the title. It's Chris Rosands. Probably wants to get away a little bit further now, yeah. Good enough without sitting dead jack high to it. Mentioned in the coverage yesterday with Aaron playing, guys, I've heard him speak at a function at Warilla Club before on some of the things he'd love to do in the sport. There's not much that he hasn't done. One is Comet Games representation, and the second one is a Platinum Pennant title for his club. One at a personal milestone and one as a group club milestone. They're the 2 things on his bucket list in this sport that he feels he has yet to achieve. And in a few minutes' time, he could have 1 bowl in his hand to tick off that item.
Very well pointed here by Chris Rosands.
Yeah, this is good again, Jace.
Yeah.
This is really good.
Just gets through too.
Outstanding.
That is good lead bowling. Brilliant.
Shannon Giddo's. Well, unfortunately, the local hairdressers didn't get that beard in the Jets colours before the game. Maybe on that Mad Monday you mentioned, Jace.
How's his weight?
He's certainly arriving.
Does
Any
he get
connection?
down hard enough? Oh, he's knocked that in. That's unfortunate.
How's your nerves, players? 1 good bowl could get you the win. Corey Thompson joined Warilla less than 12 months ago for an opportunity to play in this very competition. He finds himself last rink still playing in the grand final.
Good shot.
Goes out on that high line again.
He's arriving again as well. Gents, this is going through. Does he hang on to the back of the rink for a helper later on? Well, I don't think he has.
Lost it, boys. That's a pressure bowl, that one.
Some adrenaline there, isn't there?
Corey Thompson, terrific weight with his first. Needs a line correction at beautifully sweet left-handed release.
He's on a higher line. Definitely on a higher line. Will the lefty get back to the jack as he got the run? He's pretty close, isn't he?
He's got good run here, actually.
It's enough to get into the count.
That's a good shot.
Absolutely it is.
And Lennon Scott onto the mat. You've heard Jason say many times throughout the broadcast, this man has been in white-hot form so far this evening. Well, it's going to take one big bowl. He's out wider than those before him, but we know his bowls do turn very well.
He's close.
Well,
it's right back to that
inside
bowl.
Or outside it.
He's done it. He's done it again.
Wowee, that thing came home. An absolute mile. He looked like he was going to catch the back edge of the bowl, and then all of a sudden it's just dipped at the last minute and landed in an absolutely perfect position, locked in.
He's also locked in the best bowler in the Scott family.
What a grandstand finish. 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗡𝗡 on the mat for Warilla. We've had someone like Lennon Scott, been a long-time member here at Raymond Terrace, and Des, a marquee player, so both ends of the spectrum.
How's his weight
The
here?
opposite clubs, he's
Just
quick as
pushing,
well.
isn't he? Yeah.
It's going to sail on
tell you
through
what,
unless he gets contact.
If Punter puts another one right on here, this roof was going to lift.
Who knows how important that bowl of test can may be. It stayed right on the edge of the
Yeah, I
ditch.
was just thinking the same thing, Lee. There's another option here now, depending on what Lennon does to attack this. Even if he lifts both bowls, Warilla's still going to have 2 or 3.
This is a narrower line to Lennon's first. Well, maybe not too much.
Not too much. How's his legs though?
It's going to go
It's all down to his
sideways
weight.
here. Now, it just looks underlined.
It's just weight, really, wasn't it? You know, if he's got another 2 foot of weight there, it's really good. They've got one.
I don't know which way this is going, gents.
He's kept him on the draw shot. Just got to back it off. Had a good line with his first.
No real indication from our players yet.
Just depends what it does with him. It's got to get away at some stage.
It is going now.
Is he going to have the jack on the end of it?
Needs a little edge
Well,
of that.
Terrific attempt there from
Well.
𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗡, but I think it's just rolled away. So
Over to the skippers.
Bouse on
Live.
the right, Tees on the left. Both players come back to the mat.
Live score.
As it stands, 55 all live. If that one Lennon Scott bowl remains.
Well, Matty Bouse desperately needs to get another bowl in here. Needs to take this shot because Teesy's got a lot of options. If he doesn't,
He's out on that high line. That's where Lennon was. Will Bousey get back? He will with dead weight. Oh, it's coming. Oh, he's just gone through, hasn't he?
just slipped through a metre.
Okay, that's his cider.
Teesy's got a chance. Does he draw the shot or does he just go after this bowl? Looks like he's just on the draw. Just gonna try. The club has gone silent. He's on a good track.
Yeah, that's where they've been, haven't they? Right out towards that black line. With the right weight, it's getting all the way
He's
back.
quick as well.
Yep.
Wow, Matt Bouse, you have the chance to apply maximum pressure here. You were 2.5 feet quick with your first attempt. He's chasing this one, gents.
It's a little tight
Oh,
line
no, he
here.
stopped. He stopped chasing.
Oh, He'll
He's
be
under. He's
disappointed,
well
won't
under.
he?
He hasn't sent it. He hasn't sent this. I'd like to see Teasy take some time here and have a really big think about this shot.
Can just run that bowl. You know, on this, as we mentioned a few times, very low friction surface. Those bowl doesn't need to get moving much to spin away.
No, but he's probably looking at movement of Jack where danger might be, if there is any at all. To me, there's... Well, yeah, Jack down to here can actually be 2 shots to Raymond Terrace.
I can tell you, gents, I've got an inside scoop from some of the players. He is all-out attack at this. Trying to hit the orange bowl.
Yep.
Aaron Tees, bowl in both hands, deep breath, gets that grip as he wants and winds up forehand for the title.
He's tight.
Oh, what happens
What's
from
going to
here?
happen, though?
He's tight.
What is going to happen?
Oh, no. Warilla have held on in the most unfortunate way for this game to end. So, what a anticlimactic finish, unfortunately, with that result. Aaron Tees, well, we spoke about him wanting to win this title. I don't think he'll remember this one as fondly as he perhaps would have. So, Warilla Gorillas do take out the TAB Platinum Pennant Season 3. Stay with us, ladies and gentlemen, on coverage. We will bring you live from the presentation ceremony. We're hoping to grab one of the Warilla players to have a quick chat with us. So our team just working with those in the background at the moment. You see there on the replay. Oh, luck's a fortune sometimes in this game.
It is, but at the end of the day, Lee, that's not where Raymond Terrace lost it. There was plenty of other opportunities throughout the game. Yeah, what a harsh way to finish the game. It's a brilliant game.
Yeah, that's the game we play, and it's happened a million times over the weekend. It's just the nature of the beast, and you know they put themselves in a position to win the match, and that's all you can ask to do. So here we are. We've got the man of the moment, the captain of the Warilla Gorillas, Gary Kelly. Congratulations, mate. Really well done. How does that feel?
Cheers, guys. Yeah, no, absolutely amazing. Obviously, it's a disappointing way to finish, to be honest. I don't think the game deserved that, but look, absolutely delighted to get that win. It's been 3 amazing years, and to make the final 3 times in a row and to finally get over that line's been, yeah, it's an incredible feeling. Obviously, the club means a lot to me, and obviously built an amazing relationship with a lot of these guys and stuff like that. So absolutely incredible, and obviously we're going to lose one of our main guys, 𝗟𝗓𝗓𝗘, going to Maryland. Wish him all the best, but it's a beautiful feeling as a friend to see him wear that shirt and get a win at Platinum.
Well done, mate. And tell us just the lead up to this and the build up to it all. What are some of the things that you did that contributed to build this team into the Platinum champions for 2026?
Yeah, I mean, it's one of them ones. Obviously, we just kept saying ourselves, look, obviously we've been there twice now in the final, you know, and look, we showcased that, you know, we've got it in us. You know, we're a consistent team, and you know, we've got the game, and yeah, obviously just about camaraderie and building a good culture within the team and the club, and obviously, you know, having you know, practice evenings together and trying to work in different dynamics and picking what we think would be the right combinations, and obviously just like evenings, you know, having a meal together and different things like that. And like last year we did axe throwing and things, and because you know, like on the greens, extremely important. It's the only way you can win, but off the green, you know, is just as important, and all them 1%ers mean a lot.
Fantastic.
Yeah, and Gary, congratulations, mate. As you said, 3 in a row, making the final to finally crack it. Very special one. Corey Wedlock, we all know, is moving on. It's been big news in the bowls world. So for you, for Warilla in particular, it's been big motivation. But in saying that also, just want to quickly touch on, you had that loss last night, and we touched on it in commentary. Things were a little bit quiet. What happened overnight? Because you've come out today, you were 12 people playing as one. Actually, you played as a whole club, to tell you the truth, today. It looks to be like something happened overnight between you.
Yeah, well, we just had a bit of a conversation and stuff, and I just sort of said, look, I just want us to put our best foot forward and to go out there, play as 12, not 3 sets of 4. Play one board, put each other first. Put the whole thing. Believe in each other, trust in each other's ability. And in a respectful way, throw absolutely everything at our opposition. Just throw the kitchen sink at them. Give it absolutely everything. And I said, look, I want us to all go out there, give it absolutely everything, leave nothing out there. Leave nothing, give it everything. And at the end of the day, win or lose, we can come off here holding our head high and look ourselves in the mirror and be proud of our efforts.
And you've got to be very proud of that, mate. And look, Platinum Pennant Champions 2026. We won't take up much more of your time, Gary, because we know you're going to want to get along with your teammates and celebrate this tonight. But congratulations to Warilla, Platinum Pennant Champions 2026. What a way to send your best mate, one of your best mates and family members, Corey Wedlock, off as well. So congratulations, mate.
Cheers, thanks very much, man. Appreciate the kind words. Thank you.
Good on you, Gazza. Well done, mate.
No worries. Well, there you go, Gary Willis, coming from Gary Kelly. Felt like there was a little bit of emotion there too, I think. So.
100%. Yeah, it's an emotional time. You put a lot of effort into this. You put a lot of blood, sweat and tears. A lot of hard work goes into it. A lot of tough conversations. A lot of reality checks along the way. And, as he said last night, they probably had a really tough conversation around they needed more as a team, So it wasn't just the individual rinks. Don't worry about what yourselves are doing on your individual rinks. Not as a 4, it's a 12. All those conversations that you have along the way, along the journey, are super important, and he's led his team very well, and some super performances there today to get through. They've done it the hard way, and done it really well. So hats off to all of those guys, and hats off to Raymond Terrace too. What a champion side they are, So they've achieved so much this year. They've done so well, and then just to get pipped at the post in front of their home crowd, it's very tough. But they can hold their heads high. They've done a tremendous job for the club and all of their members. So very, very proud of their efforts.
Yeah, exactly right. Hats off to Raymond Terrace. What a superb season. Going through regular rounds undefeated with just a draw. Winning their first final and, look, just falling to the last bowl in a grand final. Amazing season it is. Yes, they're going to be bitterly disappointed. That's part of sport, unfortunately, but who knows? Let's see if it motivates them to go again next year and go harder again. So,
yeah, they've certainly got, if they can keep that roster together, they won't be far away again, So, you just got to regroup. It is what it is. You stick together tonight, you talk about it. They did amazingly well to get back into that match, really, So Warilla had done so well to keep them at bay, to get back in front. The lead swapped and changed so many times, but Warilla got their noses in front and had the edge over them, and then some amazing play from Raymond Terrace to get them back into that match and actually hold a draw there at one stage was a tremendous effort. So really well done.
Yeah, most definitely. And we thought a key moment might have been that positional swap too, and it did change things on the masterboard at the time. They rattled off 4 ends in a row. Cohen Litford going to skip, Lee Schreiner going back to third. Really was at the time a golden move, but to Warilla's credit, they found some answers, didn't they? Their front end in that particular rink just went to work. Choked them down and put a bit of pressure back on them and blew that score back out again. So,
you think of some of the individual performances today too, Jace, what you've seen, you think of like the Chris Rosanes, how outstanding was he today? Like, you don't see too much or too many grouping bowls that he put together, not just one, but he was putting 2 bowls within a foot of the jack in the lead trial. Is so important. And even towards the end of that match in the grand final, he was still doing the same thing, he was still peppering the jack. So outstanding individual performances and right across the board. Lennon Scott, like you could see today, he was absolutely burning out there, and he's played really well in the final series. So another outstanding effort from an individual. So
most definitely, and there's plenty of outstanding individual performances out there, but today, and then especially tonight, that was a really big overall team performance from Warilla. So we're just about set up to move across to our presentation. We are.
Yeah, I think they're just taking some team photos here. They've got a team huddle going on in the background.
Okay, yeah.
And we'll just wait for that to wrap up, and then we'll hand back over to Lee Stinson.
Yeah, plenty of highlights for this season. You know, some teams will look at it as a successful season. Others will look at it and go, what could have been? 2027 Platinum Pennant, what will that bring us? Well, not sure yet. Obviously, there's the opportunity of 2 new teams coming in. That will be interesting to see. Obviously, keep an eye on the Bowls New South Wales website and Facebook pages as news comes forward for that as well. Obviously, in the next couple of months, that process will start up again. But for this year, it's all about the celebration of Warilla Gorillas finally cracking their Platinum Pennant on the 3rd occasion and sending one of their favourite sons, 𝗟𝗓𝗓𝗘, off as a champion.
Yeah, it's a great story, isn't it? And I think, they really both teams deserved it, but with Warilla making 3 finals in their last final, it was good to see them take the win away. Would have loved to see Raymond Terrace win that in front of their home crowd, but also just got to say, hats off to the clubs, all the clubs that are involved. They've invested so much time and energy and contribution to this great event. Also to the members that contribute to those clubs and support their teams, the huge village and network that goes into supporting all of these players and this great event. It's just absolutely tremendous. It gets better and better every single year, and we're so privileged to sit on the sideline and call these games, aren't we, Jace? You pinch yourself sometimes to think of how lucky you are to be involved.
Best seat in the house, Gaz, isn't it? Absolute
yeah.
best seat in the house we've got here. And Platinum Pennant 3 has been a sensational season. We are now getting ready for a presentation, and we'll pass across now to our Executive of Sport Manager, Lee Stinson.
Our presentation ceremony for the TAB Platinum Pennant Bowls New South Wales season number 3. First of all, members and guests, I'd like you to put your hands together once again for our 2 finalists here who have put on a fantastic show this afternoon and this evening. Firstly to the Raymond Terrace Jets and also the Warilla Gorillas. Also, a big thank you to our other 10 participating clubs for bringing fantastic bowls and a huge spectacle to audiences at the venue and right around Australia and all across the world who have been tuning in to live stream coverage each and every round throughout the course of the season. Also, a massive thanks to our naming partner for the Platinum Pennant, the TAB. Their continued support is much appreciated by everyone involved at Bowls New South Wales and our competing team. We thank them once again for their support and welcome their addition once again for Season 4, as well as their continued coverage and support of our New South Wales State Championships. To say a few words now on behalf of the board of Bowls New South Wales, I'd like to introduce Bowls New South Wales President, 𝗟𝗓𝗓𝗘.
Thanks, Lee. I just want to say many thanks and congratulations. Thanks to everyone from not only here, but every other club all around New South Wales and indeed the world, because they deserve to see the world-class performers that we've got here in New South Wales. The crème de la crème, that's what you've seen tonight. It's been absolutely brilliant, and it's just the pinnacle of our sport. We're very fortunate in New South Wales that we've got so many excellent players, and to be able to showcase them like this, we're very, very proud to be able to do so. Thank you to everyone who entered. Thank you to all of the clubs who have been hosting. Special thanks to this club here at Raymond Terrace for hosting the finals. I've heard only good things about every aspect of the event. It doesn't happen without all the support at so many different levels, whether it's the players themselves and how they're coached and supported by their families, their friends and their teammates, right down to everyone else at club level who never actually get to speak to these people, but will happily volunteer to help to bring bowls to everyone, because that's what we're all about. Our job is not to be doing all of this without your help. And so everybody here that's come to support, we say thank you very much indeed. It's absolutely brilliant. Congratulations to all of the players. It's been absolutely fantastic. I don't know who I've forgotten to say thank you to, but sincerely, thank you to absolutely everybody.
Thank you very much to Dilys. Your representation here for the Bowls New South Wales Board is very much appreciated, and ask you to stay on and assist in the medal presentations. A big thank you once again to all the personnel here who have spectated throughout today and the course of the weekend. It has been an amazing atmosphere, and I'm sure all players would agree across our 5 final sides about what you have brought to the event, both here at the venue and to the tens of thousands of people who have been tuning in across a full weekend of coverage. So give yourselves a big round of applause, everyone here in the audience at Raymond Terrace. We'll now introduce our runners-up, and if these players can please make their way one by one to receive their runners-up medallions and team photo. First of all, Josh Bell. Jay by Norris. Lockie Freeman. Shannon Giddows. Cohen Litfin. Lee Schreiner. Lennon Scott. Brendan Stokes. Jason Stokes. Peter Taylor. Tim Twining. Reserve players for the Raymond Terrace Jets this weekend, Jamie Minter. And Kate Matthews. And finally, the captain of the Raymond Terrace Jets, Matthew Bowse. And once he receives his medal, we'll invite Matt to the lectern to say a few words on behalf of the runner-up side, the Raymond Terrace Jets.
Thanks, Lee. First of all, I'd like to thank Bowls New South Wales. This is a great event. 3 years in, absolutely loving it. That's from us and the club. We absolutely love playing it, and yeah, can't wait for it again next year. Warilla, well done. I think that's 3 finals in a row, so definitely deserve this. Party hard, boys. Well deserved. Great bunch of boys. Tough competitors. We love playing the edges. To our mob, fantastic season. To go through undefeated and just fought the last hurdle, but take nothing away. We are all proud of yous. And our supporters, thank you very much. Best in the business. Yeah, we love yous, and we'll be back one better next year. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Matthew, as they take their runner-up flag and get their official team photo. Once again, ladies and gentlemen in the venue, please put your hands together for our Season 3 runners-up, the Raymond Terrace Jets. And a terrific campaign once again from the Jets. 10 wins and 1 draw throughout sectional play, made their way through to the grand final. An outstanding campaign once again by this fantastic squad. We'll now introduce our champion side. And once again, players, please make your way up one by one to receive your championship medal, as well as the TAB Premiership ring for Season 3 Platinum Pennant. First of all, 𝗟𝗜𝗡𝗡𝗏. Luke Jones. Jamie Mitchell. Travis Moran. Jesse Nerona. Craig Roberts. Chris Rosannes. Aaron Spears. Aaron Tees. Corey Thompson. Corey Wedlock. Reserve player this weekend for the Warilla Gorillas, Patch Lewis. And the captain of the Warilla Gorillas, Gary Kelly. Once Gary receives his medallion and championship ring, we'll ask him to come to the lectern to say a few words on behalf of our champion side.
Cheers, thanks Lee. Just on behalf of the Warilla Gorillas, a huge thank you and congratulations to Bulls New South Wales. What a fantastic event. It's the most exciting pennant here in Australia, so a massive thank you to you guys for all your efforts. To the host club, Raymond Terrace, what an amazing job you have done to all your staff and volunteers, etc. It's been amazing and you have made us very warm welcome, so thank you very much indeed. To all the spectators, thank you for making it special. You make it what it is, so thank you for that. To Raymond Terrace, what a fantastic season. You guys are absolutely amazing, both on and off the green, and I love the relationship that we have with you guys, and yeah, just long may it continue, so thanks for a great final, guys. To Warilla Bulls and Recreation Club, a huge thank you for all your support, trust and belief in us and allowing us to participate in this event. So thank you, and I hope we've made you very proud. And finally, just to my crew, guys, I absolutely love yous. I wear the shirt with honour and pride, and it's been great to stand and share the green with you. So thank yous and well done. Thanks for all your efforts and amazing. Brilliant. Go the Gorillas.
Thanks very much once again, Gary Kelly, as he's presented with the champion pennant flag for Platinum Pennant Season 3, as they make their way over in front of the media wall to get their winning photo taken. Once again, we thank our event sponsors, TAB, for their continued support as the players pause now for a photo. Ladies and gentlemen, here at the venue, I'd like you to put your hands together for TAB Platinum Pennant Season 3 champions, Warilla Gorillas. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. That concludes our presentation ceremonies. To all of the people here at the venue and the thousands joining us online, we thank you for all of your support throughout Season 3, and we can't wait already to be back with you in 2027. TAB Platinum Pennant Season 4 is just around the corner.
Go to the group, go to the